Another day closer to league launch. Oh wow, thank you Limo for the sub, that's huge. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I thought I'd do a little bit of, so I've done plenty of SSF regular testing. Oh, that's a fair point. Yep. Looking forward to following your guide, gonna start. I hope you have a blast, man. The build. Go ahead and fix that description real quick. Testing your build, just got to maps and it feels awesome. I hope single target will be fine in red maps though. You should be fine as long as you keep upgrading your weapon. The General's Cry really adds a lot of nice oomph to the build in terms of single target. So if you want to see for yourself, you can look at my live streams over the past week. But I've been playing test characters in private leagues I made, SSF, with no mercenaries. And I've had no issue blasting through red maps, getting void stones, doing all that. So that's without trade, that's without, you know, an economy or anything. As long as you keep upgrading your weapon and following the guide, you should be okay. Thanks for translating that messed up sentence. No problem. Yeah, this is kind of like a meme, but I'm going to level a hardcore character and we'll see like how it goes. Our general's still Fisher with the nerfs. I'm not quite sure what you mean with that. Our general's still fine with the nerfs? I didn't see any nerfs to General's Cry, so... No, General's Cry, the General's Cry gem uses whatever you have attached to it. So you attach a skill to General's Cry, and in my case, we use Sunder or Ground Slam of Earth Shaking in the build. And then we use the other gem Auto Exertion so that our General's Cry is automated. But General's Cry, they use a skill that you attach to the gem in a link setup. What's up, Lord? How's it going? Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, so basically, we're going to do a little bit of hardcore leveling. I'm not going to like really time the run. I don't do this for speed. This is more like, I like to play a hardcore character and just like take a easy go at it. I won't go like hopefully too slow, but it's definitely a lot like I'm trying to do my fastest campaign run ever. Yeah, I don't really have a specialized leveling filter, Lord. I might put one together before Friday. I know they just released the item filter info this week, so if Filter Blade is updated, I might actually, let me see if they've actually already done the updates for 3.27. I don't see anything when I go to the main page. Oh, let me swap over to PoE1. Yeah, I don't know if this is migrated. I don't know if NeverSync has done his 3.27 stuff yet. I did 3 HCSSF campaign runs on this for the past week. It's super smooth and a nice break from the 100th Sunder run. Oh, that's good to hear, God. I'm not like the best player in the world, so like I'm probably gonna die, but like I have gotten my build through the campaign into maps a few times, so not like terrible, I guess. Are you streaming on Twitch as well? I am. Patty, I have a link on the channel to my Twitch. It's just the same name as the YouTube channel. Single target damage fine in Endgame, bro. You can do like T17s and Ubers and all that, but it does require a lot of investment. So as a league starter and just like getting your void stones, farming T16s, generating a lot of currency the first week or two, the build is super good. And then you can scale it. I did this on stream in 3.26. You can scale it to do like the end game content, but it does require quite a bit of investment compared to other builds. And even with that investment, other builds will do that content better. If you like to spend to win, it's totally possible. Thanks, Patty, for the follow. Is my build a safe bet? I would say it is, Junior. For a league, like in a league start scenario, I think a lot of people will confirm that it's a good build. For AC, I recommend the Leech node first slab. That's about it. So you go for Brutal Fervor first instead of going for the Headsman. I guess that makes sense, yeah, because it does give you that overleech that helps out. I'm okay in T16 8 mods. Well, there you go. I made a new private league for this hardcore SSF run. I leveled a character up to like level 3 and got to Lion's Eye just to make sure like my stash was situated and stuff, but I don't have anything on here. We can go through it. Nice video you create. I love Cyclone. Your video inspired me. League start the Cyclone build. Hey, glad to hear it. I hope you have a fun time. This build is just a nice vibe start. No one who is worried about min-max or meta would play it. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to be like in T17s on day 3, you're not playing this type of build. I have to dip early tomorrow. Good luck. I have to dip early morning tomorrow. Good luck. Hey, I appreciate you stopping live, Limo, for the sub. That was crazy, man. Thank you. Have a good evening. Oh, wow. Thanks, Ecos, for the sub. Thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. I'm going to try your build and delve as well. I actually, on live stream, when they migrated the characters, our mercenary characters, over to standard, I actually on live stream went and did like a couple bosses at level 400 delve, and it was like super easy. Keep in mind that I had a highly optimized and heavily invested character that I was testing that on. Like super juiced character, but I was like blasting through level 400. I could have probably done easily 550. Build is good for expedition. I'd say it's good for expedition. Just spin around and kill everything. Do the big boom drop. We have Twitch drops on launch day. I will have Twitch drops on if they're available. Yeah, so the plan right now is I'm going to stream a little bit of this tonight, and then tomorrow I'm going to, if this character is still alive, I'll play this some more, but I'm also going to go over the POB, make some edits, and maybe add 1 or 2 things to it, and then I'll push out a final POB. And then I'm actually going to take Friday off from work, and I'm going to sleep a lot before launch, and my plan is to play all night long, well into Saturday morning. So we're gonna go pretty hard on launch day. And like I said earlier, I'm not really going to time this run. This is just like for fun. I usually don't care how quickly. I mean, I don't want to be super slow. But I'm not trying to do like a 5-hour campaign run here. I'm not that good. And I'd get myself killed very easily. So I'm just going to take this nice and chill. Does my build pop packs like Explosion Chest? It doesn't. And one of the things I'm considering adding to the POB tomorrow is... I'll just go over this real quick. Somebody... damn, I forget their name. They dropped it in Twitch chat the other day, but they made a POB that was like more for mapping T16s, not using the boots, just using regular Cyclone with like Tailwind boots and stuff. And I'm thinking like if you just want to do like T16 maps and breach and stuff like that, you could make like an Explodey chest, run regular Cyclone with Tailwind boots, stack movement speed with a Mage Blood, and just make a super fast like T16 or T16.5 mapper with pops. So I'm thinking I might put something together like that in POB tomorrow and create a loadout for that for people that have no intention or no desire to do Ubers and could care less about T17s but just want to blast T16s and, you know, T16.5 maps. That could be like probably a fun build. Hope you are feeling better. I tried POBs for Wander, Bows, Energy Blade, and hands down your Cyclone leveling is the best. Can't wait to start spin to win. Hey, I appreciate it. What bloodline are you thinking? None of the bloodlines seem really super OP for my build. I am considering... It looks like GGG confirmed that you can't use the... can't use Schizophrenia with regular jewels, even in the clusters, so we can't go Schizophrenia with the Delirium. So I'm probably gonna do like... If I test anything, it might be some of the Ferals, Ascendancies, or maybe the Rage. Yeah, I might try out the Adrenal Rage. Oh wow, Hype Train. Thanks, B-Dom, for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I might try out like the new Rage one and see if we can get Rage to sustain. I think we've worked it out with enough points on the tree. You can do it. So that might be worthwhile. It's just a matter, is it worth dropping points on the tree for? And then also, I think the Feral's Tigers could be fun to test. And there's also another Bloodline Ascendancy where you drop a clone. And the clone, you take like 20% less damage, or is it you take 30% less damage and enemies take 30% more damage? So that could be fun to maybe try out for like bossing. There's a few things I might play around with, but there was nothing I saw that was like, oh, you know, I 100% have to do this.
Fine work. Still alive.
So you can see, I don't have anything in my stash right now. Yeah, all this is empty. Fresh character, fresh league. Go ahead and buy a ring, I guess. Rings and belt are pretty good early on.
Not the most pleasant of arenas.
Yeah, I kind of want to test out the Tigers and see how that goes, so. Take the extra life flask. Well, I'll take that extra ring too. It's a huge gear upgrade right there. So happy I work 410s and get Fridays off. Yeah, I actually have a pretty good schedule, so I am gonna burn some PTO on Friday, and then I'm gonna be working really long days next week because there's some stuff going on at work, which means essentially I'll be doing 410s. So I'll end up having another 3-day weekend next week. I was going to take Monday off and have a 4-day weekend for launch, but there's some stuff going on at work and I don't want to leave my coworkers without support. So I'm gonna go in Monday and work a really long day, and I'll probably stream afterwards and be extremely tired, like very tired, but we'll do it. Next week off, but you're working what, this Friday? Gotcha. I guess yeah, you just start playing Friday night if you really want to. Ooh, a rare iron ring. Crazy good. Thanks, Exodus, for the follow.
It seems this new arena suits me.
Fortunately, my boss is off next 2 weeks starting Monday, but means I get to play at work. Oh, nice. Is Hijonimes expensive on League Start? Typically, I don't find Hijonimes to be too expensive. It's typically pretty good. Like maybe, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong if anyone knows, but usually like 30 chaos or something. It's not too bad. This will be the most dangerous zone by far. We got a shrine here? That's crazy. When I'm playing hardcore, I take my time a little bit and I kind of level. I kill some extra mobs here and there. I like to actually stay a few levels above the zones. I play pretty safe on hardcore. Maybe go Flame Flesh depending on how the league is. Finish work at 4 and league starts at 7. We'll probably get to end of campaign, do heist for chaos, and log out. So someone was explaining the heist strategy to me. Apparently you save up a bunch of contracts and you go run them before you finish Act 10 Gatava. and you get like a bunch of generic currency chests. Is that essentially how the strat works? Thanks, Nat, for the follow. You get a bunch of generic chests and levels before the reset penetration kicks in. You know if Slayer's still the best option for Cyclone? I feel like Slayer is probably the best option for Cyclone on a league start. Is it the best option for Cyclone overall? I think Champ probably excels in the late end game for like bossing. But I can't think of a better skill for specifically for league start or better ascendancy. How do you save up like the contract runs to do the heists? Like how do you get those? I think the players do it to start staying in there for eternity. Gotcha. You buy every level from vendor because it resets on level. Ah, okay. Well, it looks like my computer reset. I don't have PoE trade up. Log out macro. Good thing I tested that now, not when I need it. I haven't seen really anything that looks too crazy for Cyclone Gray, at least for my build. It doesn't fully reset anymore, does it? What vendors? I think I know regular vendors reset on quest completion. Hey bro, going to follow your build for the new season, how expensive you think the level 100 version or PoB is? It's fairly expensive, King. I mean, it's a Mage Blood. It's a Progenesis. It's a Flame Flesh Jewel. It's a well-crafted, like a highly well-crafted staff, which is probably at least 100 divines. It's a couple hundred divines worth of investment. It's not cheap. But when you have all that stuff, you're basically a god. So it's, you know, that's why it's the Giga in-game version. I tell players realistically they'll probably get like to the level 95 crit version of the build, like the level 95 tree. And then like at that point they're either going to re-roll into whatever the meta is for just killing bossers on some OP build, or they really enjoy spin to win, they can sink the money into it to play it the way I do. But it does get fairly expensive in terms of investment later on.
Take care.
So, got a job.
Oh wow, thanks Mister for the sub. Thank you guys. We're looking for 3 red here so we can prep for Sunder later. That's perfect. Oh, I don't have a transmute. That's super unfortunate. And how do I have a way of getting a transmute? I don't think so. Don't think so. Wow, thanks guys. The subs, thank you, King. The level 95 crit version should be able to do all the Uber bosses, right? No, 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 no. So let's go over POB real quick, just so there's no confusion. Well, let me think about my POB. So the level 95 tree. This is Speed Cyclone. We want regular Cyclone. Yeah, so here's the level, here's my most updated POB, which is in all the links now. So if you look at the level 95 tree, we're only at 65 block, and the fizz hit's pretty low. The damage isn't too bad. You could kill Ubers with this damage. It's a little low, but I would say the build, oh, let me swap over, sorry. Thank you. So we have 65% block. Our fizz hit's pretty low because we're running in Abysses. The damage isn't terrible, but I wouldn't say this is like what I'd want for like running Ubers all day. It's pretty low. The level 95 tree is relatively cheap. There's nothing on here that's super expensive. The Storm Shroud is like 5 to 10 divine usually. The most expensive thing is the staff. This will cost a lot of money to craft, but the rest of the gear is like not expensive. I wouldn't say this is like to kill Ubers. You probably want to have the flame and flesh jewels to be able to get your block up, and you're gonna want to probably get a Progenesis to deal with big hits. So you're looking at like 80 to 100 divine to build up the defenses. I probably wouldn't go Gladiator. So one of the things I'm considering doing is doing a champion version at the high end game for specifically bossing, like a level 100 tree that instead of being Slayer is built around champion using the uniques for scaling the fortification. And I think that's something I'm going to try out in 3.27. And then I forget their name. I feel so bad about it, but they provided their version of a speed Cyclone build, more for farming T16s and 16.5s. So it basically drops the Stampede boots. It uses regular Cyclone, and they swapped a few things down so they could get their movement speed as high as possible. And I'm thinking about having something like this in the POB that's more for people that just want to map and do not like the hardest content in the game, but they just want to do some chill mapping in like T16s. And you know, this is like way overkill for that kind of content, but it would be like super easy breezy, just destroy everything, never even remotely have a chance of dying. You want this speed Cyclone one? I don't want to take credit for this. They took my build and made some tweaks to it. It looks pretty good. This is that right there. Yeah, Chaco has an unarmed Cyclone out that's like, I believe, a deck stacker. That's a thing. But think it makes something Uber bosses around level 95 work, or is that too much? I think the problem with my build is you need to invest in defense, right? Because Uber bosses are going to one-shot you very easily unless you have something like the high attack and spell block and a Progenesis to deal with big hits. So I think the answer is you can run with my level 95 tree, but you're going to want to get the Progenesis flask and you're going to want to get the Flame and Flesh jewels at a very minimum, just to be able to scale your defenses up to deal with like the large hits that could happen. didn't put on my flask because I'm a dummy. One time you absolutely want a Quicksilver flask, and I don't have it equipped. Zone of all places. Zone that will probably kill me. Alright, we'll come back to that later. An off-topic question, do you know when the Curex Vault set will be published? I have no idea. I honestly don't even look at Vault until they, honestly don't even look at Vault until I get into the league.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, so they give up Tumult on their speed build because they want to go super fast, so they're running regular Cyclone with like Tailwind boots and stacking movement speed from other items. I only go to Vault to get rid of the notification. Yeah, it does get kind of annoying, right? For sure. Yeah, basically I make the swap to Tumult as soon as I get the Stampede boots, and the Stampede boots are one of the first things I aim for. Like, I typically try to have Stampede boots like day 1 or day 2, like as soon as they're on the market and I have the money. It's also a super sketchy zone. I don't mind the movement speed. Some people do. I don't mind it. If it's too slow for you, you can run regular Cyclone with like Tailwind boots. Ooh, that was spicy. That was almost a death. I get for not paying attention. Yeah, you don't have to run Tumult. You can run regular Cyclone with like Tailwind boots. You're just going to do... Oh, the death is almost imminent. Regular Cyclone with like Tailwind boots and then just like, you know, stack movement speed. You're just going to do less damage and have less AoE using regular Cyclone. forgot to grab waypoint.
Return.
What's up, Nico? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Just doing a little bit of hardcore leveling tonight. Keeping it real chill. Tried to drop a portal down here. That's fine though. I know Maxwell has a farm strategy guide, but anyone have any other tips, farm stratting guys? Yeah, I'm not like a super expert at farm strats. I just do whatever I feel I'm gonna enjoy. At least on League Start. Eventually, I do whatever is like I actually follow like a farming strategy later for, you know, currency or something like T16 farms. But I think the first couple days I'm just gonna blast Blight and Ritual. Mostly because Ritual is really good with Cyclone, and Blight's super chill. You can just like set up your maps and they play the game for you. And Nico's right, there's always like new strategies every season. Especially considering the changes they made to how loot's going to work in 3.27. I'm sure there's going to be new ways that people come up with making divines per hour. I just enjoy Ritual because it's fun. Blight's going to be more like consistent currency, like selling oils and kind of stuff like that. So I don't do like Ritual necessarily because it's like super OP. I just like, I like Ritual because it's really good with this build, and also, you know, sometimes you get lucky and you get something interesting in the Ritual or whatever. But Blight's like super chill. That's going to be probably how I make money for sure. That corrupted blood. Yikes, man. Yikes. Oh yeah, it's corrupted blood. That blood is corrupted. Decoy Totem, the most OP thing in Path of Exile. It is super OP. Every ritual should also be solid also as always. Yeah, it's plenty Blight because it can be also combined with Breach at the same time. Yeah, that's true, Cash. John is cracked for XP, consistent money with Farici and Rin Transport, and the medallions were very expensive last league. Yeah, logbooks are typically good ways of making easy currency, for sure.
God hasn't abandoned us.
You man it. Farewell. Welcome.
Well, got to Act 4, walking through the tunnels and a divine drops. Time to log out till Friday. Yeah, you don't want to waste all that luck, huh? For sure. First 24 hours I do red or blue altar farming. Second day I do destructive play to set up bossers. Destructive play is a really good way to make money, actually, selling the maps. I don't know if any of you were here when I streamed in 3.26, but on day 2 I had a Hina Core's lock drop. It was pretty crazy. was a great way to snowball my build. Alright, we got our 3 red link for when we go Sunder. That's all I really care about right now. Okay, we're going to start using Frostblank over Dash. Also, can I pick up a Blood and Sand? Not yet. Okay, that's fine. Oof, that will pay for some boots. I was here. Oh, you were here, Nico? Was kind of mad about it. Yeah. Nah, I mean, Unicor's Lock, right, was pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, the luck was definitely good. Imagine not being able to afford Blood and Sand. I know, Juan. Imagine not being able to do that. It's pretty crazy. This is a fresh character in a private league. But we got our 3 link. I'm pretty happy about that. I'm going to take a pretty chill leveling this guy. Can get Blood and Sand from Quest. I might have passed on it by picking something else. I can't remember. Yeah, I hate this zone so much. Oh, we gotta do trial too for our lab. It's probably north actually. Well, now we can get Blood and Sand, so there's that, I guess. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go level up one more level. All I know is there will be some insane sniping going on with new trade. Yeah.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be.
Take care.
I'm gonna work backwards to that waypoint and just hopefully get one more level. It's gonna be a little bit stronger coming into this zone. Taking it pretty easy on hardcore. I'm really like something I know they're. I don't think GG has commented on this, but I really hope they have like a migrate all going from hardcore to softcore, because I really am playing around with the idea of going hardcore on league launch, like hardcore trade. And if I can also migrate like my Atlas progression stuff, like when you go SSF over to regular, like that would be amazing. Otherwise, I feel like after day 1, you're losing too much progress if you die. Have to like redo all that would suck. I mean, if you're selling stuff on async and you're worried about prices, I didn't reset the zone, and you're worried about prices, you can always like actually check the trade site against like listed sales versus like actual trades with players. I don't know how it's gonna affect something like PoE Ninja though, so that's gonna be interesting. Waypoint all the way over here? Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, yeah, because like they put a bunch of stuff in the stash and they hide an item in there. I saw that happen to some streamers. Like they went and bought some items and somebody had like something listed for 1 divine in bulk amongst like a bunch of cheap sales. Yeah, it's definitely... Players will always come up with creative ways to scam in this game. Everything, every time you interact with anything that deals with another player, you have to assume that they're trying to scam you. I think 6-link for generals is probably better. Yeah, I think I'd go 6-link for generals over Cyclone. And the reason I say that is when you're bossing, if like you have to move away from the boss and they're not in your Cyclone, you could still be in range of your corpses and they're still hitting the boss even while you're dodging, like Juan is saying. I think like it's better to go for GC first. Especially once you start using something like Ground Slam of Earth Shaking, your clones have such a huge radius that they're going to be hitting. They feel pretty good. Oh, this guy is death right here. I keep forgetting that I probably need to go north to do trial. Getting sidetracked. Ejonomies is a really good staff going into like maps from the campaign. So if you get lucky to in one drops, or you buy one like super cheap, it's a pretty good starter staff. You're gonna replace it pretty quickly though, so let's keep that in mind. It does get replaced pretty quickly. You wanna pick up a Ground Slam of Earth Shaking as soon as possible, yeah. It's better than Sunder. Ejonomies is usually not that expensive. We're talking like, I mean, it can vary, but it's usually like a 30C, like a 30 Chaos weapon. It's not that expensive. Oh my gosh.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Alright, now we gotta get past our best friend Chill down there. Suck. I really need like a decent mana flask before... My life flasks are in a pretty good situation, but we could use like a decent mana flask right now. There is the flask chest coming up, or like little yeah, like flask strongbox. Yeah, I feel like Ejonomies is like okay. Like some people might get really unlucky and not have a good weapon by the time they hit maps. But like you're typically gonna have something better. I agree. Especially something you can probably craft. Honestly, you're probably gonna get a better Faustus gamble. You know, just doing that. Oh my gosh, dude. 3 skeletons. You suck. Did I see the Ziggy D video? I didn't. What was in Ziggy D's video? I did not see that. I should watch it. Interesting. Getting a 5 link will be very easy. From what, the new breach mechanic? Bro, I really hate this zone so much. Reload, it re-rolls links and sockets 150 times. I mean, my question would be like, how often can you do that though with the tree? Is it just based on the stuff that you get from doing the league mechanic, and then you feed the tree? Man, I really, dude, if it wasn't for async, I feel like SSF would be such a good play for this this league. I feel really bad about not going SSF.
I recognize that pretty face. Grand Arena, Theopolis. I've a future in mind.
Yeah, I mean, async's gonna be fun, for sure.
What little help I can offer. Take care.
Welcome.
How much DPS is good DPS for Ubers? As much DPS as you can get. I don't know. I feel like on my character for Mercenaries, I had really good damage, but I was at like 50 mil plus. So the tree looks like a weaker Necropolis corpse crafting, but 1000% more comfy and easy. I'll take weaker Necropolis corpse crafting over the jankiness of dealing with corpses from Necropolis. Now that we know what Spectral Tiger does, are we thinking about sticking with Impact still over a Bloodline? I don't know, Ace. I'm going to test it out. I don't know if, like, what is it, like 125% crit and 20-something% attack speed with Max Tigers? How often do you have Max Tigers up? Is that better than the quality of life you get from Impact? Like, I don't think so. I like the AoE from Impact and the 50% more damage, so I don't know how to answer that, to be completely honest. Like, I'm gonna test these things out, but like, it's hard to say until I test them, you know?
My spirit's a space.
I didn't have my...
Let me embrace you.
Kinda want him to run right now with his, when we got bleed on him. Basically, we're trying to let our bleeds do all the damage here.
Let me embrace you.
Not have any mana there. Just love tapping him.
Skill beats size every time.
Tigers get their life refresh on crit when max. Easier to keep them up as long as you're critting. Yeah. Any idea when we get the updated tree for 3.27? What do you mean the updated tree? Like, my POB is as up to date as it's gonna probably be. I'm gonna probably add 1 or 2 loadouts tomorrow, but like for right now, I don't see the core build changing. And Path of Building is not going to release a 3.27 update before League launch, so the tree is pretty much done in terms of like leveling and starting out in maps and all that kind of stuff. But I have like 1 or 2 loadout ideas I might add to it tomorrow on stream, and then push out a final like version of it, I guess. Yeah, typically Path of Building doesn't release a 3.27 actual tree. Like they don't usually release the new League tree because they're working on it. It'll be like maybe a week after the League launch when we see that. Thanks for the follow, Ecos.
You're a fine blade in need of fortitude.
But like the POB is good. Like if you grab the POB right now, it's good to go. Yeah, until the dev got hired by GGG and they work there now. So they're probably tasked with a lot of stuff during League launches. At least I believe that's the story. I believe they got hired by GGG and they work there now. That's what I remember. Cyclone received a decent buff, 20% more damage at all gem levels for every version of Cyclone. So it's kind of like having almost an extra support link. Pretty good damage boost. So it was already phenomenal League starter with the General's Cry edition, and it's going to be even better this weekend. What's up, Vinter? This is my last day of seriously playing, so I'm going to level this character up today. And I might play it a bit tomorrow if I don't die on this hardcore character. But tomorrow's mostly going to be just like chatting in stream and working on the POV. I'll be getting off work later tomorrow, so it's going to be kind of a POV stream. And then Friday I'm going to like sleep in and do some real life stuff before stream, so this will be my last long game session before Friday. That guy is like, he's kind of like a robot. I don't know. Like, he's not human. Mad skills. Functions on a level that us mere mortals can't comprehend. If you can do endgame on this build, Broken, but yeah, it requires a lot of investment. So after like T16s and regular bosses and stuff, it starts to fall off until you sink a lot of currency into it. It's doable. You can do everything in the game on this, but like there's obviously better builds. Scale way better to do that kind of stuff. But I usually play one character. I push the build as far as it can go. I did everything in 3.26 on this character that I wanted to do, like Ubers, T17s, all that kind of stuff. But I did have to sink quite a bit of money into it, so I just like to tell people it's possible, but you are going to be making some pretty big investments into the character if you want to do that. I think right now Double Anoint Abyssus might still be the best helm. Crafting it's going to be a lot harder in 3.27, but I don't know what we're going to see with the tree stuff with Abyssus helms, so maybe not. I honestly would take an Abyssus without a negative downside on it, versus, if that's even possible, versus the double anointed Abyssus. So it really just depends, to be honest. Freaking Roas, dude. Crazy. Yeah, we're about ready to make that Sunder swap here soon. In SSF, I hit a brick wall at T16s, and Maven is a nightmare, but I've been able to get 4 stones last 3 leagues with Cyclone. Yeah, I did 4 stones a few days ago on my SSF test character on stream. Maven was a little rough. I think that the problem is, like, you really want a roomies. Like, before you do Uber Elder and Maven, you really want to pick up a roomies so you can have that 65% spell block. Because the 65% spell block is so good when you're doing those 2 fights. And then obviously, like, the better your link setup is and your gems, you know, the more damage you're going to do, the better your weapon is. I imagine if I was playing just SSF, what I would probably do is not, obviously I'm not going to go for Cyclone of Tumult. I would just try to craft the best weapon I can, and I would go for like a faster version of the build using regular Cyclone. That's where I lacked is the currency to push on 3.26. I did Shrapnel Ballista and focused hard on beast farming, made around 2 mirrors worth of currency. Dang, broken. Crazy money over there. So that was the next zone. We're looking for ship. I probably should have grabbed that waypoint while I was over there, actually. Yeah, just taking it super chill on hardcore here. Don't really care about how fast I'm going. Don't mind grinding out some extra levels. Yeah, 2 stones on 5 links is super easy on this build, but I feel like for Maven and Uber Elder, like having a 6-link GC and a 5-link, it feels so good. If you have a 6-link and a 5-link going into, I've done it with 2 5-links, but mostly to me it's the roomies. Like that flask, unfortunately, is, you know, SSF, but it's dirt cheap on a trade. But like that flask just makes those 2 fights feel so much better, because having like 20% more spell block, it just makes those fights feel so more like forgiving. Kept your Giga in-game gear POB within a certain budget. Reason, i.e. no slot. Hold on a second. I'm blind. Giga in-game item set. Within a certain budget reasons? Nah, the Giga in-game set is as much currency as you want to set into the build. It's supposed to be super investment. That's why it's Giga in-game. I'm gonna go Sunder, Patty. I actually only came in here to get the waypoint. I still have to do the Fairgraves quest. So this is the problem. I'm not like a super efficient player, and then I start chatting and I completely forget about what I'm trying to do. Dunes drops the Granite Flask card. That's good to know. Yeah, what I actually need to do is Fairgraves quest, and then I need to go pick up Sunder. I've got a 3-link already for the Sunder setup. I got to swap to a 2-hand weapon. So we'll see if I can pick up an axe. I want to pick up like a Jade Chopper or something. But yeah, I think the answer that most people would want to hear or want to know is get a roomies before you do your last 2 Void Stones. It'll make those fights feel a lot better. And then obviously the better your overall gear, the better it'll be. But I've noticed in particular all my SSF runs, I feel so much better doing Maven and Uber Elder when I have that flask. Mostly because I'm not like super good at this game in terms of my mechanical like gameplay skill abilities. So anything I have that helps out me just being like a mediocre player in terms of that aspect, just yeah. Definitely not like a super Twitch insane player like other people are in this game. I just haven't gone back to town yet, but yeah, we do take Leap Slam. I just haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, Ben doing what he does on a 4-link and the way he can play the game is insane. He is the GOAT. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff when I get to town. We'll probably pick up Leap Slam, swap over to a Sunder setup. As long as I have all the money to buy everything. It's gonna be like crazy how much better my damage is once we go to Sunder and a two-hander. At this point, anyways. All right, so let me think about this. Gotta.
The sun, no veil, if you must.
Should have a quest reward for Leap Slam over here. I just didn't complete it yet, so we got our Leap Slam. It's quite a bit of an investment per map, but if you set up right, you get between 17 and 23 beasts. Oh, okay, that's the beast strategy. Hopefully, you have a better league start than 3.26. Are you talking to me? I mean, I had a pretty good league start, but appreciate it. Are you talking to? Kind of want to. Well, it's only. All right, let's sell the stuff I know I want to sell first. Okay, now let's purchase Sunder. See if I can get a Jade Chopper.
Still alive, are we?
Oh, I don't think I didn't get to play for like 12 hours. I got delayed a little bit. Or maybe it was, there was a problem with the league launch, right? But then I ended up getting a Hinakora's lock on my second day, so I don't know if that made up for the bad luck or not. I think I couldn't play the first couple hours because of some technical stuff on GGG's end of things. Alright, so we need another alt orb to get our weapon. I want that Jade Chopper. Actually, they have a... No, I want the Jade Chopper. Nice sell. I don't think I'm gonna have enough stuff.
Farewell.
Rip. I guess I could take the stone axe for now, and then we can pick up a Jade Chopper in a little bit. It's so unfortunate. Alright. Swap over to this. We'll link that later. Don't care about this. I don't care about Spectre Pro. We'll keep our cross blank.
Farewell. Farewell.
Yeah, I just want the base. I gotta save up. I gotta go farm just a few more magic or rare items because I want to do it on a Jade Chopper. I don't want to do it on this current weapon right here. I just want a better flat base. So we're gonna go farm up a few more things. I'll get the currency I need, and then we'll. I have the essence from. Yeah, we can do the vendor recipe. Do I have a whetstone? I haven't got a whetstone yet. Rip. Excited to see the Foulborn unique mods list. You and me both. Both. Alright, game, where's all the magic and rare items? Please. Please.
Practice makes perfect.
That's what I'm talking about. Hit up the strong boxes, usually the best way to get whetstones early. Good to know. What in the heck, dude? Rare sucks. Haste. Always hasted. I should be running a precision right now too, actually.
What little help?
Everything's an orb of transmute. Everything.
Take care.
Well, we have enough to get a Jade Chopper base. I'm gonna get that first. Ooh, even better. You can now purchase the double axe.
Stay sharp out there.
Is it day 3 by the time you're mapping? I tend to rush it on the first character. Yeah, I like to be in maps, you know,
Alive, are we?
by Friday night. I do kind of rush myself, but I can understand where you're coming from. Alright. Better base damage.
Yes? Farewell.
Oh. I don't have my tabs set up for flasks yet.
While we live, we are blessed.
Okay. I don't have any cold resists. Was there rings at Fender?
Hello.
Not the greatest, but it's something.
While we live, we are blessed.
SSF, no flavor of the month, no worrying about some strategy that gets nerfed. Sure. It is true. Dang, we're just going every wrong way. This zone gets a little scary with the explodey boys. These guys right here are super fucking sketch. Like that. I just stood there and took it. The surefire way for this run to end very quickly. Yeah, they're so dangerous. I try to bait ahead with the totem a bit. Because like there's some right there. Get chilled and kamikazed. Yep, pretty much. I'm gonna just try to leap sand through this whole zone without stopping. Yeah. Well, in my dumb mind, and this is definitely not the intelligent play here, I'm like, oh, I can probably squeeze out one more level before Maryville. Let me just play through this incredibly dangerous zone where everything is gonna kill you, like these things right here. Let me just tempt fate, is what I'm essentially saying to myself right now. Thanks, Pump, for the follow. Thanks, Sathil, for the follow. Try not to die here. Thank you. I'm like, oh, there's just enough mobs to get one more level, right? There's the death right there, if there ever was one. Thanks, Juan, for the follow. Thank you. I really don't like my hold resistance right now. Not great. Yeah. What do you even get for more level? A stat point? Thought I was following, but I subbed on YouTube. Oh, gotcha. For leveling, I would get like another leech and some damage here. Nothing crazy. Get out of that storm. Try to bait all of our minions that way. Frozen for the win. There it is.
You stand at death's door.
Yeah, I'm working my way. The big thing is once we spec into martial experience, we get the mastery for attacks with two-handed weapons, deal 60% increased damage with hits and ailments. This is going to destroy enemies once we get that. It makes Act 2 feel like Act 2 and 3 feel really good. At least as good as it gets with Sunder until we make the swap.
I'm starting to think there's more to life than pride or perish.
Kill all these magic mobs here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Damage is all. Alright. Intimidating cry isn't a bad idea.
I am Bruce. I hunt boar, hunt to feed my people. You are not.
I would like to link my leap slam and faster attacks. That would be pretty dope, actually. What items does this guy have? Nothing to help us with that endeavor. Alright, we're gonna do the Den quest here so I can get the Bismuth Flask. It'll help us out a bit. Pretty good. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, dude. The slams, dude, from Big Boy. From Big Boy. Big Boy almost took us out. Did we get a decent chest? Was it worth it? Better than what we got. Big Boy almost finished the run. Yeah, I don't even have Ruthless on here. Probably go fix that real quick too. I'm playing very inefficient right now. When I play hardcore, I just kind of vibe. I'm not trying to optimize anything. I'm just kind of... That can be my Leap Slam faster attack. Very good call there. Very, very good call. Let's slam. Faster attacks. Go. Oh, that feels so much better. We are... If I get one shot by one of these guys. Feels so good. So good. Strats stay alive. Yeah, that's the important thing, right? Don't die. It's really that easy when you play hardcore. Just don't die. Alright? Super easy game. Try not to die. You log and live another day. That's a win, right? Yeah. I'm mostly testing this because I'm flirting with the idea of starting HC trade on Friday. Because even if I die during the campaign, I'm just in trade. It's whatever. It's not like I had a bunch of Atlas progression I lose or something.
Out of room.
You alone.
Let's take a regular life flask right now. Trying to think. Can I afford a precision now? Can afford precision. And what about War Banner? Yep. War Banner going. That there. Help you with that. Gets everything a lot. I'll never play HC. I have the reactions of a sloth and wireless internet. Yeah, I don't think the internet thing for me is too much of a problem. I definitely have the reactions of a sloth myself, so I can definitely understand that. Yeah. Oh, and then let's pick up a Roofless Gem right now for our Thunder. Alright. Start blasting. This is a point where, like, making it through Act 1 is obviously the... I already have the waypoint. Making it through Act 1 is obviously the tedious part, right? And kind of getting the build going. And then once you're, like, Sunder right now, until we do the major swap to Cyclone in Act 3, we can kind of, like, vibe out and get through the act. Not too bad. Just that initial first act is a lot of like getting things, getting some resources together, figuring stuff out. Ooh, greater mana flask. Then I'm taking my time to just kill extra stuff here so I can get some skill points on the tree, get some levels going. Grab this ridiculous node. And make the rest of the act feel fantastic. Ooh, there's our whetstone, so we can craft our weapon. I'm gonna wait till I get a better axe craft. I'm gonna craft a really good Act 2 axe here. That whetstone. If I can sync up Intimidate and Ruthless, you can one-shot Weaver, etc. Oh, you mean like pop Intimidate and then get your Ruthless Cry off? I see what you mean there. I can pick up an Intimidate for sure. Is that... Can I get that in Act 1? Or is that from Act 2? Act 1? Yeah, we'll go back and check it real quick. Right before my Ruthless. Okay. 33 to 52 damage. Already better than what I'm using. Yes, please. We'll swap to this guy. Yeah, double axe will be good. It's every 3 hits. Does the tooltip tell you when you're about to hit a ruthless hit? Let's see. So I don't really know when I'm about to hit a ruthless. Like, I'm assuming that's ruthless because that was the 3rd hit, but I guess you have to keep track of it mentally. Someone playing PoE for the first time, do you recommend SSF or just do trade for this build? I always kind of recommend, I guess trade is probably the best option for a new player. SSF is harder, but it will teach you more about the game. I feel like people that play SSF have a better understanding of PoE than people that don't. Because you're forced to engage with all of the league mechanics in a way that you never really do on trade. Because you're learning like how to actually craft in the game and do stuff. So you're going to learn infinitely more about PoE by playing SSF, but I think trade will be the better experience because you can like just get the items you need from trade and save up currency from doing farm strats. You're just not going to learn more from the game or more about the game. I learned so much about PoE when I actually started playing SSF. 2/3 chance of it being synced. Got it.
Your trouble.
I hate this boss so much because he just like hangs out. Super annoying.
A pity your mind wasn't as swift as your.
Yeah, I mean trade is obviously a huge part of trade is like, you know,
I have.
making money to buy items versus crafting items unless you really like to craft in this game. A huge other aspect of trade is making items to sell for currency instead of doing farming strats to make currency. Am I going to change the tree at all for the league start? Going to rock hardcore SSF this league and see how far I can go. I'm not going to change the tree for league start. The PoB is good to go in terms of all the leveling loadouts. Asynchronous trade this league too. If you're a trade player, you get the best quality of life in the last 15 years. That's why I kind of feel like I have to play trade. I really want to play SSF, but like I've been playing this game for 10 years and I can't pass on the first async trade league. You know what I mean? It's gonna be crazy. I gotta see what that's like. It's gonna be so good. So what I'm thinking is like maybe I'll make an SSF character like, you know, a couple weeks into the league to do like a soft reset or something. And then that way I get to play, you know, async trade on launch, and yeah, that's why I'm kind of thinking doing hardcore trade as my league starter. And if I die, I just go to softcore. If I die, it's probably going to be during the campaign or right when I get to maps. So I'm not going to really lose too much progression. So I'm kind of okay with that, I think. If GG was like super chill, they'd have like a migrate all feature that they've considered and built in for this, but I have no idea if they've done that. Oh, I'm not even using precision right now. What am I doing with my life? They do have a migrate from SSF to trade. I don't know if they're going to have one from hardcore to trade, like hardcore to softcore. That's the thing I don't know. So like, say you get pretty far in your hardcore character, you get like, you know, all your void stones and stuff, and then you die. You go back to league and you have to redo your void stones again and stuff. It's kind of like not bad because your character will have no issue doing that, but like, I don't know. It just feels like they should have considered that if they didn't, if that's the state of things this weekend. Yeah, async trade is too good. I'm definitely going to play trade. Whether I go softcore or hardcore, I'm not sure yet. I don't really see a downside to playing hardcore on day one. If you die, you just go to softcore. It's whatever. After that, there could be a downside based on how much grind you have to redo if you can't migrate your status over in terms of Void Stones and Atlas and all that. There should be a trial here too, right? Sure. Oh, yes. We got the support gems. All the support gems. Crazy. Yeah, I kind of feel like if you die and they allow your character to go from hardcore to softcore, then there should be an option that you can make like a level 1 character and then do like a migrate all on it or something and just push all your stuff over to softcore. Like, I don't see why. I can't think of a possible reason why that's not a thing. I'm going to be really kind of disappointed if they push out the league this weekend and that's not a thing. Like, I feel like the only reason I could think they didn't do it is they don't want the hardcore stuff to flood softcore, but that makes absolutely no sense because there's going to be way more items on softcore than on hardcore, so you're not like diluting the market by having hardcore items come over. For every like hardcore player, there's going to be like 1,000 softcore players, so it's going to do nothing about like affecting trade in that way.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom.
Yeah, it just feels like one of those things that doesn't seem like it would be too hard for them to do technically on the back end. So it's more like if I don't see it on the weekend, it's like, did they just not think about that? I don't understand the technical limitations that might be in place with that if they can already do it from one mode to another. But it might be more spaghetti code than I'm thinking and harder to implement. Yeah, I think it's something they probably would have not thought about. But I mean, the code might be all spaghetti and it might be harder to implement than what I'm giving them credit for.
Piety was up.
Yeah, I've seen some videos on it, Juan. You upload your filters to Filterblade so we can update them for 3.27. Is Filterblade updated for 3.27, Rixo? The only problem with updating my filter or uploading my filters to Filterblade is my sound files don't get uploaded, right? And all my filters have custom sounds. So if you use them, you're not going to have any sound effects unless you grab them from my Google Drive. And I put my filters there anyways. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Prod. It's usually right before. That's why I provide my filters when I update them in a Google Drive with the sound files. Otherwise, you're going to have to go in and make hundreds and hundreds of changes to my filter. I use custom sounds for everything.
What troubles you? Travel far.
That's what I'm saying. It's best to go to my Google Drive because I'll have my latest filter files and sound files there. If I put it on oh, you want to tweak my existing filters and then just grab the sound files separately? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, I'll make a note. I'm not going to do it right now, but maybe after stream I'll make a note on my notepad file here to by uploading my filters. Upload filters, filter blade. Also add a note to update my filters 3.27 on Friday. Also make a note to create leveling filter. So my plan, Rixo, is tomorrow to do POB last minute updates, maybe add a loadout for something I've been thinking about, but I might do all my filter stuff tomorrow on stream. So tonight I just want to game and stuff, but tomorrow I'm not really going to game. I'm going to take a break from playing the game, and I'm going to do more prep, like, so polish off the POB, and then maybe I can do all my filters on stream there, upload everything, and then that way it's ready the night before, at least until he does his 3.27 update, and then I can repolish the filters Friday morning or something. Yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, no. It helps me out too, right? Like, you know, it is work, but it also is helping me out, so it's, you know, kind of beneficial for everyone. All right. I was like, why did I miss there? Oh, precision was off. That would be why. Can I fit in you also? I can. Beautiful. I don't have to share it, so it's appreciated. I guess it's true. I also don't have to make a POB and make a build. Share it. I guess I'm just being very generous. I've had trouble with juicing up blight on this build. What do you mean juicing up blight on this build? Like running the blighted maps and the blight ravage maps? Like running blight ravage maps? How good is this build for blight though? I want to go full ham on blight and heist. So I'm going to be doing blight and ritual on league start. I have live stream videos, Rixo, from like this past week of me doing blight ravage maps on. I made two SSF test characters in 2 different private leagues over the last week. And as long as you set your blight up properly with the ring annoyance, you just let your towers do all the work. You don't have to do anything. So it's perfectly fine. Like, I don't even fight monsters when I do my blight ravage maps or my blighted maps. I just kind of set up my towers and watch stream and stuff. The Giga boss lane thing? I'm not too familiar with that strat, but wouldn't you just use towers still to deal with them? Like freeze them and burning ground and all that?
I believe I could give the great Duresso a run for his money now.
I feel like you would just set up everything to still freeze the bosses so that they can't do anything. That's the whole point of the strat, is you freeze them so they can't move at all, and then you just let the meteor towers chunk them down. I feel like it's fine. I'll be testing it out this weekend. For my rings on blight, you're going to get one anoint that says your meteor towers do burning damage, and then you get the other one that says your chilling towers freeze enemies for 0.2 seconds or whatever. Works without annoyance even. Gotcha. I like the annoyance strat because it basically just like freezes everything in place, and then your meteors do all the work for you. Your meteor towers, and you can just literally stand there while everything dies. It's pretty chill. I guess we'll go kill Oak real quick. Yeah, the freeze one is a little gated. You need an opalescent and a silver oil for it. So on trade, you can obviously just get those super quick. But if you're playing SSF, I had to grind a little bit to get the oils. But I mean, I was still able to do it. Only took like running maps for a day, doing blight stuff to get the oils saved up. And then you basically just do like a regular blighted map, not a blight ravage, but a blighted map, and eventually you get enough oils from doing those that by the time you even see a blight ravage map drop, you've got the ring annoyance set up.
Well thought out. Shame we have only the trees for audience.
But could you kill stuff with the build, or will we get one shot when we reach blighted bosses? I feel like on my character with all the investment I have, you're not going to get one shot, but I don't. This isn't the type of build where you're going to. I forgot to get the waypoint. This isn't the type of build where you're going to do that. You would just do something like the strat I'm doing. And yeah, I feel like even, I don't know, with enough investment, you'd be fine fighting the blight bosses. But if you're like league starter day 3 trying to fight blight bosses and blight ravage maps, you're probably gonna have trouble on this build doing that. Yeah, we don't. This build to get super tanky requires some expensive investment to go past like T16 content. And I would consider blight ravage bosses, like doing a blight ravage map juiced with bosses in it, like spawning bunches of bosses, is not like league starter territory. That's way harder than doing like your average T16 map, even with farming strategies and stuff. Ooh, tempting fate there. Trying to kill that guy so I can get some items. Thanks, Smith, for the follow. Alright, we got our waypoint. If you really want to do Blight, play minion build. I feel like minions, I don't know. I think I'm going to have a perfectly fine time doing Blight, but I'm also going to do it the strategy that I know how to do, that I've seen videos on. I think if you want to do like some crazy Blight boss stuff early on, like before you have good gear, then yeah, I would do minions or totems. But I think once you have the investment on this build, you'll be able to run up to the bosses and fight them no problem. I mean, we could test the theory. I could hop on my character on standard that has ridiculous gear and try to run a Blight Ravage map, and I'll probably be just fine. But that is a heavily invested gear. So for my character on trade is insane investment. Oh, 1 second. My chat stream. My character that I would test it out on has a ton of invested gear in it, like hundreds of divines. Yeah. Once again, oh, I don't want to kill Lyra. Rip. That's not what I want to do. Do I have to reset the zone? I think I do, right? I haven't killed her yet, so I think we're fine. Because I can't do two things at once. Yeah. If you're asking me, like, doing the Blight spawn, spawning a ton of bosses in a lane thing on, like, a day 3 League starter build, probably not the build for you, is the short answer. Unless you're trying to do something with the annoyance that I'm talking about on the rings. Okay, I want to help Alira. I don't want to kill Alira. I want to help. See if I can remember that. Up fast.
The king of rats. That was almost him.
I think Heist with Cyclone will be smooth. It's not going to be the fastest, right? I think if you want to play Heist, typically you play some kind of like crazy speed bow build, right? But I think Heist is perfectly fine on Cyclone. Just spin through everything and win. It just won't be the, you know, usually people want to play like something super giga fast. But you can also build Cyclone to be fast. You can not use Tumult and go like, you know, Tailwind Boots and play regular Cyclone, and it would be more than enough damage for something like Heist. Probably pretty good if you do it that way.
My spirit is spent. I believe in treading light.
I think going Heist this league is troll. Everyone will be running it. Return won't be great. Yeah. As a main farm maybe, but day one it gives raw currency and chaos recipe, so it doesn't matter how many people are in it. Yeah, I do think it's interesting doing that kind of cheese strat on the first day. Could be a thing. I might be interested in trying.
Make it fast. What?
Alright, let's see here. This is where we get, yes, cruelty, my love. Place ruthless with that.
I quiet. Farewell.
I'd like to get a topaz ring. Didn't I pick up a topaz ring? I think I might have vendored it though. Do I have double axe yet from vendor? We do. Alright, so we're gonna grab double axe when we hit level 23. Let's see if we can do some bench crafting real quick. I need to get my resistances up. Really need some lightning resistance going into last boss here. Much better. Thanks, Space, for the follow. Yeah, just trying to get my resistances buffed up a little bit before we push forward. I'd have to regal that. I think I'm out of currency. Yeah, all that stuff. It's fine. It's better than it was. We have a Bismuth flask. Now I just need some better bases with higher armor on them.
I do love the stink of victory.
I think my goal for this league would be able to get Diviner Flats and Genesis Flats and then just push Cyclone. Gotcha. What felt like a rat race doing heist? Oh, Trade League in general? So just SSF? It is a rat race. Like, it definitely, when you play trade, it definitely makes you feel like you have to keep up with inflation and maximize your time when you're mapping. You know, try to push as much divines as for whatever, you know, still play something you enjoy, but at the same time try to maximize your gameplay so you're getting the most divines possible. And yeah, that is like a psychological side effect of playing trade for sure. See, the problem I face, as much as I want to play SSF, my problem is I don't think people want to watch me spend like, you know, a week farming essences to try to craft a staff. You know? I'm not a full-time streamer, so after the weekend I'm going to have to work and I'll have limited stream time. I don't think people want to hop on just to see me farm day 3 farming essences. I can try to roll a staff. Like, I don't know how interesting that'll be for people to watch. Yeah, I think trade offers me the flexibility to try out different things. Like if I want to try out the new ascendancies, it makes it easy for me to buy the stuff I need to do a boss or unlock that stuff. Whereas like, yeah, SSF is just, it still would be fine for something I think like my build, but at a certain point you have to grind out the resources to craft, and unfortunately I can't play 12 hours a day every day because I do have to work like most people, so I have to maximize my stream time in terms of I think what people would want to see. And I'm also just not that efficient when I play SSF. Far better players than me could do what I'm doing in way less time. So there's also that. I will never even get close to what your standard character looks like. Oh, the one I have on standard right now from that got ported over from Mercenaries. Yeah, if playing SSF, of course. Yeah, I mean that's obvious, right? That's trade. Yeah. The crazy thing too is I'm not even like the full I'm not the full evolved version of the build. There's people that played my build that took it even further than I did. They went super crazy with it. I went pretty crazy, but I know, like, I've seen some people that have played my build and what they did. It's like, geez, they sunk mirrors into it. Pretty crazy. Oh, you know what? Got the double axe now. Let's go craft this real quick. Wonder if you can get an Abyssus without the plus damage taken mod from the new league. That has been something that we've been talking about for a minute, is can we get the new Abyssus helm without the downside? And I'm not sure, to be honest. What I am sure is we can go craft this helm. Or I'm sorry, this weapon. Crazy damage on that. Never lucky. Guess we'll just have to, I don't really want to drop precision, but it should be okay. I think. Maybe. Can I put anything decent on this right now? It might be too low level. Not really. Okay. Just gonna swap. So we just doubled our damage with that. I guess I could take out Blood Rage. I'd rather have precision just for overall hit chance right now. The chest though. Gloves. Oh, that solved that problem, so now we got that back. I guess I'll put my Leap Slam Master Attacks there. .70 lightning resistance, that's very good for going into Act 2 boss. How differently between your build and Ron? I'm not familiar with Ron Arari's build guide. That'd be so good. It gets replaced by another mod too, so you could get something crazy. That's what we're hoping. I don't know if you can or not, but it would be pretty dope, right?
travel far.
Alright. These flash rolls, dude. Awful. Alright. See what damage feels like. We'll know when we get to boss. Let's turn all of our auras back on. That'd be dope too.
I can't do this just yet.
Check Discord when I can. I can check it right now. What am I looking at in Discord? Yes, we want stun immunity. So, lose all rage. Wild Savagery grants 100% increased physical damage, 10% increased action speed. %100% increased phys damage, increased action speed, hits ignore enemy physical damage reduction, and cannot be stunned. That's kind of crazy, actually. Interesting. What's up? What's up, Zeal? Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't really looked at the Wild Savagery yet. Alright guys, Act 2 boss, let's go. What is our hit gonna feel like on this guy? Pretty good.
My spirit is spent.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
And you like no other. I think I'm starting to like this ring roust.
You know what? Let's have that checked for some weird reason. Much better. Alright, Act 3. We're looking for a staff base so that we can make the swap to Cyclone. 39 viewers. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that, Niche. Thank you. Wow. Thank you for your Cyclone guide. Hey, thank you for the raid. That's crazy. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just doing... I'm just taking some chill, doing some HC. leveling on the build right now. HCSSF leveling. I'm not timing myself because I'm not like super amazing. Just having a good time. Yeah, thanks for the raid. That's crazy. I appreciate that. Anyone that's new, yeah. Cyclone Shockwave, Slayer build, General's Cry. I made some SSF characters over the past week, was streaming them, putting vids up on YouTube. I'm doing a hardcore SSF run tonight just for fix some things up. Actually, these could be our staff. We'll keep this for now. We'll probably craft something better by the end of the act, but we're gonna make the swap to Cyclone and General's Cry soon, so got that for now. I might keep this base to craft on also. I'd prefer to get a better base, but I was playing GC Berserk Blade Flurry years ago. So much fun with the Red Blade banner. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Honestly, so I made this build back in 3.25, and then obviously Jung did his Farisha build. I incorporated the GC link setup into it, but I didn't realize how much fun General's Cry was, like, until I started playing with it. It's so good. Alright. Path of Math one? I remember that guy. Wonder if he still plays, he just doesn't maybe stream anymore.
My spirit's suspense.
I know they banned his account, but I'm sure you can get around that. One second, I'm just gonna fix something on my PC. I guess my client did a restart while I was at work, so I'm just closing some stuff real quick. There we go. Act 3, the act that we swapped to Cyclone. A lot of people have asked me on the build, like, when do you swap to Cyclone? Basically, you get to Act 3, find a decent staff base, you do like, it's probably better to do like the vendor recipe, put the fizz damage on there, but you can also use the benchcraft once it unlocks. And then yeah, you just gotta find a good base. And then as soon as you unlock the GC gem, I typically do it after I do library, so I can grab the General's Cry and everything, Cyclone and Shockwave, everything in one place. We get Cyclone from quest reward, but we're gonna go ahead and grab stun immunity now, so when we do swap to Cyclone, we don't have that annoying stuff to deal with. Cast while channeling Desecrate, that's interesting. I think the last cast while channeling build I played was I made a cast while channeling Falling Zombie build back in 3.23. It was a fun mapper. I liked it was like such a meme build, just running around and your zombies kill everything. We gotta do trial here too.
That somber expression doesn't become those fetching features at all. Tear up and dance with me. Enough of this.
Got one. The other one right there. Bro, I like missed all these guys. Cryo looks like it's just north of us. Hello there, I've been watching your YouTube videos all day. Oh, second, let's not die here. That would be fantastic.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flame.
Been watching your YouTube videos all day. I think there's a decent shot I start this. What do you think you'll go for in your breach tree? 6-link, axe. Thanks for the guide. Yeah, no problem. I'm probably gonna go for 6-link first. Although if I'm playing trade, those aren't really hard to come by. So maybe Foulborn uniques. Because we play staffs on this build, I wouldn't go axe, but maybe I don't know if staffs are an option. If we can go into staffs. I haven't looked at Ziggy D's video yet, so we got our pride gem.
Go with courage.
Let's see. I want to drop. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna watch it after stream. Take a look at it for sure.
What is it?
Goodbye.
Thanks, Niche, for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for the raid too. That was crazy of you. All right, let's go sewer. Good old Cassia. I can't wait to start Blight Ritual Farms this weekend. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Also gonna start grabbing the mana reduction. Cyclone doesn't feel too terrible. Dude, like, Blight and Ravage, like, yeah, it's great. You can just, like, set up your towers and they do all the work for you. I can't wait. That's what I was doing on my SSF characters this past week, was just doing a lot of Blight farms while I was talking to people on stream. Super good. I don't know why I did fire when, yeah, or fire.
The blight is trying to spread.
My spirit is spent.
Poison. Sorry, Nightbot got a little upset there. I have it set to turn everything off by default. To get some annoying bots in here. This clip is magic. Gotcha. Let's see. Let me do this real quick. Sorry, pro streamer working here. Oh, you got a mirror? Wow. That's crazy. I've never seen a mirror drop in this game. And I've played for like 8,000 hours. I've never seen a mirror. Your face. It's like there's a moment where you still haven't registered what happened, and then your eyes light up immediately. That was on day 2, you just woke up? That's freaking crazy, dude. You can't even do anything with that on day 2 either. You just have to hold it, right? There's like nothing you can really do with that on day 2. I don't even know if I would like... I don't even know if I would get rid of a mirror. I think I would just keep it forever and let it go to standard.
Are refusing.
Alright, we got our Cassie unlocked. So I just do Blight and I'll get a mirror on day 2. Sounds good. Yeah, it's that easy, right? Just do Blight. I would mirror a ring or weapon in SSF. I guess that's the point, right? Like you'd get the perfect item and then do that. Yeah, just get a mirror on day 2. It's that easy. I thought I was lucky when I got a Hinakora's Lock on day 2 last league. Get a mirror. Freeze. We hate the freeze. I will take all the skulls right now, thank you very much. Yeah, you're to spend it? Yeah. It's kind of crazy to think how long 3.25 lasted. Like, actually crazy that we had a league for an entire year, basically. Is the build looking good for keepers, you think, Sav? Yeah, I think the build's fine. I think it's gonna be a fantastic league starter for keepers. I use the year to finish all the game's achievements. Yeah, I do like 40 out of 40 for sure. Alright, this is the base I want, although we'd have to scour it, if I even have a scour. We can do the craft on it, but I like coiled staff. It's a higher flat biz damage roll. I love 40 out of 40, collecting those totem poles. I've done 40 out of 40, I think, 2 or 3 times. 2 or 3 times. Challengers is a bit easier when you have a year. Yeah, it is. I definitely did it in Settlers. Like, that was, if you've never done 40 out of 40, Settlers was the league to do it for sure. Alright, where are you, quest item? So close. We're like 10 or 15 minutes out, hopefully, from making the swap to Cyclone. "30 seconds if it was Ben playing, but he wouldn't be playing this build, so. I might level up for 2 or 3 levels in docks too. I do like trying to stay a little bit ahead of levels on hardcore, because it helps make up for my mediocre gameplay. Let's start killing stuff here. Let's get some XP in. I'll probably do this for 2 or 3 levels. Docks is a good place to get some XP in if you need it. Also, we're gonna probably drop, just for right now, go to Pride.
My spirit is spent.
Saved by the level. Cyclone is my favorite skill in the game, and Slayer feels so good on League Start with Coil and Reflect Immunity. Yeah, Slayer's like the... A lot of people have been asking me, like, you know, what's the best class / ascendancy, and Slayer's like such a good kit for Cyclone on a League Start. There's obviously other ascendancies at different levels or different types of builds that Cyclone is really good on, but like on a League Start situation, Slayer feels so good. Alright. Another. Probably get to 29. We'll level real quick and then get to 29 and then move on with the campaign. Farm up a couple more items to ID. I'd like to have 6 alterations. We can do the benchcraft recipe on staff. I will have to get a scour though in order to do that. Probably have to vendor scour. This one drops. Cast on Crit Cyclone is fun. What do you play with Cast on Crit Cyclone? Orbit Binding. Huge. Oh my gosh, we can get a 4-link GC going right off the bat. That is nutty. Or if I'm really lucky, I'll find a 4-link on Vendor and we can have 2 4-links going before we even leave Act 3. Actually insane power creep. A coiled staff? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a coiled staff. I don't have to scour it, and it's a 4-link. Let's go. The colors are kind of scuffed, but I'll take it. Are you talking about the wild savagery change meat? I did. It looks pretty interesting. The stun immunity in particular. Yeah. I think one of our big brain crafters in Discord was talking about it. I'm looking at it right now. Potentially like either using the Admiral gloves with like 1 rage on hit, or getting the points, getting the rage on hit elsewhere, whether that's on the tree or somewhere else. But yeah, like that's pretty juicy for Cyclone actually. I could see myself 100% dropping impact for that, I think. Yeah, the Admiral gloves. I actually, so it's funny, I sent a ship out, like, I think it was yesterday, and it got ransomed or whatever, so I had to go fight the boss, and the Admiral gloves dropped, and then I, like, disenchanted them, because I was like, I don't need these. And now they did that change, and I'm like, those might be good in the next league. We might actually make use of those. This staff is dope, right here. If we can get, like, 3 red and a blue on it, with a chrome, we're set. That's our GC link right there. And then we have an orbit binding, so we can get a 4-link Cyclone going. We're gonna have 2 4-links probably leaving Act 3, which is really good. We can use precision and put points on the tree venter for that. Like, your other option is to give up headsman, and like 20% coal is so good. Like, it's like ridiculously good. We can't do much with this. We can put our Cyclone in here. We can go Cyclone with Shockwave, Infuse Channeling, and Fortify. So we're gonna use Staff for our Cyclone, and then we'll just we'll grab like an armor base, or maybe an armor ES base, and we'll put our GC in there. Probably armor base. I can't lose coal. It's madness. Once you have enough damage, you can drop the coal, to be honest. I guess for mapping you could Zeal, but if you plan on like bossing, I would not want to lose Cole. But for mapping, it might like a scenario in which you just want to map, even if you're like doing like T17s, you drop headsman, you run impact, and you take the Oshabi. If you want to just like do uber bosses all day or hard content like hard bossing, you keep headsman, you drop impact, and you go Oshabi. I guess it just depends on what you want to do in the late game. I'm brand new to Cyclo. I'm fairly new to PoE1. Looking forward to playing Cyclone. Welcome, welcome, Corn. Yeah, it's a good league starter. It'll get you through all the early content without, you know, really that much investment at all. And then it's the type of build that if you want to scale it out into like, you know, endgame, you can. It just takes a lot of currency to get it those high levels. I'm getting sidetracked here. So we have enough alterations to do our craft once we unlock it. So our staff is solid. And then we have an orbit binding. We just need to get a base for our GC setup. So we'll probably just go with like, what's my worst item? We'll go with helm. Does he have a helm that I can relink pretty easily? His armor boots. We could just throw our GC in here. Put an orbit binding on these guys. What's up, Corn? How's it going? That'll do, and it's got movement speed. Easy. Alright, so I'm actually going to put these items right here. This is going to be our 4 link setups. And then I'll put our next point into some intelligence. We're cruising. We are cruising, guys. We already got our links ready. Just got to go get our gems in a couple levels. This might be the easiest transition to Cyclone and GC I've had so far in my playthroughs the last 2 weeks. I've already got the gear items ready, I just have to play the game now.
It seems there's glory in the old empire yet.
You know, the crazy thing is we get a whetstone and I get a regal, and then I can do vendor craft, og, regal the weapon, and then maybe have an open prefix and roll like a flat fizz on it, and that would be like the creme de la creme of swap to Cyclone. Hardest part about this build is hitting the stat requirements. Yep. Yeah, I've done it on SSF many times, but you definitely have to like really prioritize getting your stats, like on your amulet in particular, and your rings. Yeah, Dex and Intelligence are pretty strong. So a lot of times, like on SSF, I take these 2 nodes here, and I also take these 2 stat nodes right here, and then once my amulet and rings get situated, I can start respeccing out of these. I don't know if it's true, but the Breach bloodline was data mined. So is that the hidden one, the 10th one that they haven't been talking about? I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's Breach related. It's probably gated behind whatever the new Breach bosses are. How dope would it be if they gave you Ascendancy like in PoE 2 where you create your own Breach around you, but it's actually way better than that bullshit in PoE 2. Like it actually is like something crazy. Like you summon Breach minions that fight for you. More minion ascendancies, right? Summon a horde of Breach minions that fight for you. Your little Breach circle. And they scale off of all your global minion stats. That'd be kind of ridiculous. Where am I going? There was a small leak, Sir Gog mentioned it. he is a pretty super reliable source of information, so if it's coming from him, it sounds credible. In that Vow Breach, they did say you can't get it this league. I don't know. We're gonna go with the pure intelligence neck. Am I gonna be able to not use something? Yeah, okay, we want Dex. That's fine, because we're gonna pick up, this will give us the intelligence we need for our staff, and then we can, spec into Dex with our next point. Pretty sure this will give us the intelligence we need. That are they're worth buying vendor items that sell for chromes early on? Is that what you're asking? Like you buy the item, then you can trade it back for a chrome? I don't think so. I think like, I don't know. I feel like you're better off trying to get an item that's going to, maybe an SSF? I don't know. I feel like I can always find an item off a vendor that has the colors and links I need pretty easily. Or I can find something on the ground. It depends on your loot filter and what you're actually like looking for. Wisdoms for chromes? Yeah, I can see it.
My spirits are spent. Now I think it's time to shed the doom. It's a little tight around the collar.
Pick up some decks. Swap to this. How much intelligence do we have? We have enough for the staff. Thanks, Meat, for the follow. Alright, so what we're going to do now is... I'm going to go get the waypoint for Piety. And then we're going to actually go do Ciosa. And then we're going to get our gems, or we're going to swap to Cyclone. That's the plan right now. That is the plan. Yeah, we're basically gonna rush the waypoint in this zone real quick. Yeah, I gotta still... Do I have all my ascendancies for lab? All the trials? I think I do. Am I still missing one? But yeah, probably lab after this. Once I get all that up and running. I might hold off on lab. I don't like where my HP is right now. I'd prefer to be closer to 900. I might wait a second. Thanks, Wavy, for the follow. I might push lab off for another few levels. I want to get like my HP a little bit higher, because Dominus can be like Act 3 boss can be a little scary, not because of Dominus, but because of the ads at the beginning, like the Exiles. They can be kind of rippy. I guess I could go Leech for my first Ascendancy, and that should help out a lot, actually.
What's going on?
Okay. There's one in the zone before library. I did crematorium. Let me see if I have everything. What am I missing? Catacombs. Am I dumb? Where am I missing the last trial? No, I know where it is. It's in the zone before you get to Dominus. Yeah. I know the trial. Right. Alright, we got our Cyclone. We're gonna go do library though, yeah. Yeah, it's like in the library zone. Or in the zone before library, like you're saying. I was spacing for a second, like, it's funny, I've done labs so, like, I've done the campaign so many times, I muscle memory my way through the trials, but if I have to, like, think about it, I actually, like, had to pause. So I never think about, like, where I have to go for trials. It's all, like, muscle memory at this point. It's all subconscious. Yeah, she's scary. That shit, like, chunked half my health there. Holy moly. Yeah, I know. And it's like, I've got them in, like, my head, my subconscious. You know, as you're flowing through the campaign, it's like, oh, I'm gonna hit these trials.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Alright, let's go do, balls are chunking me so hard. Go do library. I think it's because, like, my base armor is probably garbage at 18%. Yikes. Yikes. Are you really not going to let me jump through that game? Oh, do you? Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna feel better when we have the infused channeling and fortify support going on Cyclone. And give us some good DR there. But I definitely need, like, a better chest piece, I think. Especially since my links are going in my weapon and boots. I can, like, try to buy the best armor base right now. Another Orb of Binding. What is this game, dude? Holy Mikey. We're just gonna have 4 links all day long. Actually, bananas.
Let's speak again soon.
Every time. You leveled 20 characters last league? You do 20 characters a league? That's crazy. You just, like, trying out all kinds of different builds? ADHD is strong. Oh, you just lose interest in what you're doing, huh? What was your favorite build from last league? Because you play SSF. Oh, because it's SSF, yeah, so you get like a cool unique or something like that. I can see that for sure. And then you're like, let's see what I can play with this. Man, I really want to play SSF only. I always feel this way every time. And I enjoy playing trade when I do go trade, but like, the back of my head, I'm kind of like, man, I should have just done SSF.
A worthy opponent.
Frost, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So you got the amulet eventually, and then you rolled Frost. Thanks for your Cyclone Slayer. First time I play it, I liked it. I have questions. Yeah, what's up? What's your questions? What is your questions? Thanks for stopping by. Why don't you use the best armor base for gloves and armor? You can use the best armor base if you want. We should have enough strength, so it shouldn't be an issue. It might just be an oversight on me in POV. I might have just picked out something or imported an item from an existing character. Where's this other page? Am I an idiot? I have all 4 pages. Wow. I cannot multitask. What did I want to grab now? I guess we'll go start making our way. Do I want to... I've been kind of tempted to not play with Resolute Technique a level and to like play through and just stay precision, but we'll see. We're going to respec out of Blood when we make the swap, and we'll be picking this up. Yeah, if we got the strength, just go for the best bases. I might have just imported stuff into POB and not really thought too much about it. I needed a better armor base right there. Yeah, so we go from 17% DR, PDR to 53. Well, this will feel a lot better now when we're mapping or leveling through campaign. Alright, so now we need to go pick up some gems. Just grab a bunch of currency when I go to CO6. I never know what I actually need. So I guess it's the same reason for Val Molten Shell, you let it at level 5. So the thing with Val Molten Shell and with cast when damage, we don't want to have it all the way capped. Want to throttle when it triggers the frequency of it. So I usually start out 3-5 when I get done with the campaign, and then I think like 7-5 or 9-7 might be a good spot once you have decent HP. Well, if we're using armor bases, we have plenty of strength. But if it's like a hybrid for some reason that they're using, yeah, they might struggle with the stats. We're going to pick up 4 to 5 for our Cyclone. Alright, so we're going to grab Shockwave. We're going to grab Infused Channeling. We're going to grab General's Cry. And we're going to grab Auto Exertion. The next thing we want is we're going to do 4 link. I forget what my colors were on the link. I had a green, I think. It's kind of sag. Guess we could use faster attacks for now on our GC. Swap over to like Conk or something else when we recolor. Oh, you didn't have enough strength to use the highest armor space? That could be it. Yeah, you don't want to max out your cast when damage taken with your Molten Shell setup. You want it to be able to trigger when you take less damage, so the frequency is, you know, if you set it too high, you could potentially still get one shot, or you could take a hit and it doesn't trigger soon enough, because all my suffixes were used to get resistances and int dex. What was your question, kind? I don't think I saw it. Oh, new to the channel. Was curious how you feel about tainted packed golden rule as a way to sustain life on a build like this. I was going to start Bone Shatter, but Cyclone buff is hard to ignore. I don't tainted pack golden rule. I don't think I understand the tech. I don't want to try to talk to something I don't know. Alright, so we have the gems to go, but I think I might not have enough alts now for our weapon, so our weapon might feel kind of crappy for a minute. I want Cyclone. Cyclone, Fortify, Shockwave, Staff, and then our GC set up on our boots with Sunder. Alright, we don't need these anymore. Our damage might be a little scuffed right now because we essentially don't have any rolls on our staff at the moment. Gotcha, no worries. Tainted Pack makes it so you heal from chaos damage over time and you use Golden Rule to poison yourself. I haven't even considered that kind. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. I haven't even thought of something like that, to be honest. I don't know how my damage is going to feel because I don't have like any rolls on this staff, unfortunately. I don't have like any alts. I don't have enough alts to benchcraft it, I think. I think we need 6, like we need 5 or 6. We only have 4. I don't think I can buy any.
Yes.
5?
Be careful.
We only need 5 alts. I might be able to benchcraft this, but I think we need 6. Yeah, I haven't even thought about tech like that kind. I'm not sure. Oh, sweet. It's only 4. That'll have to do. We can augment if I have enough augments and see if we get something decent. I don't even have an augment. Okay. Honestly, it might have been better just to YOLO. Well, Alk might have not worked out, so. Alright, so we've got 4-link Cyclone with our GC set up. I don't know if we're gonna have enough mana with. I think we have to disable prison right now. We'll probably go Resolute Technique just to help with mana. Oh, I gotta respec. Hold on, never mind.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
I always forget about the respec. Is it you? Let's see what our mana reservation looks like now with precision. Much better. And I have 4 points. We could take Resolute Technique for now. But I might hold off on that actually. If we're gonna go do lab, I might actually go into the leech nodes, get instant leech. We go do lab, we get over leech. That would feel pretty good. But I think I need more HP right now, so I'm going to go for HP. How do my resistances look? Our damage reduction is pretty good. Use some cold resist. Put anything on you? Cold resist there. Our resistances, you were in a pretty good spot actually for Act 3. That was a pretty smooth transition to Cyclone. As you can imagine, the regeneration gets pretty insane. Basically, only killable by one shots might be something to look into. Sure, I was gonna try it out. Yeah, I'll have to keep up. Let me make a note of that real quick, because I wouldn't mind looking into that tech. Said that was golden rule. If was that tainted pack? Heck. I'll take a look at that later. Not good for HC, by the way. Oh, I imagine. Yeah, it doesn't sound like something I'd want to. All right. See how things feel. Oh, I forgot to get a desecrate. We need desecrate for when we're bossing. That's a thing. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to level up one more time. We'll get the waypoint in Dominus's area, at which point we might go do lab at that point. Get the overleech. I do think overleech will feel probably better. I don't know, part of me just kind of wants to still go damage, not going to lie. But I can see the overleech being pretty good. Oh, I didn't kill Piety. Rip. Well, this gives us a chance we can go pick up Desecrate. Do I even have a slot to use Desecrate? We drop Precision, I can't. Or I can give up, you know what? Don't need Decoy anymore. Let's get a better helm. I want to keep Frostblink and Precision, so...
What's going on?
Get here. Evasion Energy Shield might help us with armor, but it has the colors we need.
Don't do anything I would.
I can't use Desecrate on a weapon slot swap, John, because as soon as you weapon swap, your Desecrates go away. I might just... I hit one red on this thing. What do I need? I think I just alk this thing. YOLO alk it. 71 life. What the hell? Alright. Easy. What an easy game. Let's go buy a Desecrate. I have no idea what he's going to want, so we're just going to grab stuff. Hopefully it's an alt and not a transmute. I kind of want to go damage like I normally do, to be honest. Like, my gut instinct is saying to go damage. Sweet, we got Desecrate. Alright. We're, like, online. So at this point, the build is, like, basically online, and we're just, like, adding links and improving gear for the rest of the campaign. But the core, like, build itself is going now. We gotta go do Piety. My Leap Slam not have? I have faster attacks.
Piety's home.
Thanks, Bus, for the follow.
Let's see if the sick witch is in.
Yeah, I kind of think I'm just gonna stick with how I normally do stuff. My Cyclone is so tiny. I just saw your guide on YouTube today. Nice. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully it wasn't information overload. Yeah, I'm basically playing my guide just on hardcore right now. Hardcore solo self-found. I made a private league. See how far we go. I'm not typically a hardcore player, so, you know, no promises.
event.
Wasn't sure how viable it would be to League start Cyclone. It's a vibe. Alright, let's go do Piety.
So you've chosen to end our affair, duelist. I shall cherish your memory.
Yeah, our mana is still slightly a problem. We gotta get Leech. We're still really dependent on mana flask right now, unfortunately. But the tank is fantastic. Tank feels real nice.
Damn you.
Alright, let's go vendor some stuff. Talk to Gligo. Gligo for your reward.
Don't do anything I would.
Be careful.
The gem link you
Definitely want to go Slayer for Cyclone. Alright, I feel pretty good about our tank, our life, our PDR, resistances. I think we're in a good spot to actually go do lab. So let's go do lab. Famous last words.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, ascend with precision.
Time to do lab. Initially, you're going to see that your Cyclone damage, even on a 4-link, is kind of like, eh. And this is where General's Cry really helps us with our transition to Cyclone. As you get further in the campaign, like around Act 5 or Act 6, your Cyclone damage is going to start to feel a lot better. But initially, like in Act 3, when you make the swap, it's really General's Cry that's going to be doing that juicy single target damage for us. And this is where Desecrate's really useful, because if you come across a pack of enemies and lay down some corpses, you'll get those clones to spawn. They help out a lot. But in about another act or two, Cyclone should become good enough to where, unless we're fighting a tanky rare or a boss, we don't really need Desecrate. Kind of torn what I want to do here. Let me check my guide. I know I go for Resolute Technique, but I kind of want to go for the Leech Nodes real quick, because that's just going to help us out. I think these 4 points are worth putting off, and we just keep running Precision to be hit capped. Because the instant Leech is going to feel so good.
Draws close to the end of the path. When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the Emperor.
I haven't been excited for League in years. Feels good to get back into it. There's so many quality of life additions to this league. It's actually kind of crazy. Quality life stuff is actually kind of crazy. You're going to see right here, like, we're still having some mana issues. That's why I'm going for the Leech now. Just going to help out a lot with mana.
You are condemned.
I think I'm going to try to postpone him so I can just turn all of these off. Go back and grab this one. And we're just going to make sure to keep toggling these off. His weapons off.
What ambition?
You can see I took that slam right there.
The people kneel before their true sovereign.
Just gonna kind of shotgun it through here. I'm not really gonna pay too much attention to trying to find dark shrines or anything in normal lab. Ooh, that bleed almost got me. I gotta pay attention. Gotta remember where I'm at in lab, man. You can see we're on a rare right now. I dropped down my General's Cry and do a lot more damage to the rare just from the clone spawning. It's a minion. XP though. It's a nice sapphire ring maybe. Dude, a life roll 77 life. Woo. Well, we don't have HP problems anymore for the level we're at. It's crazy good. The rest of my resistances still look alright. I'll take it. Almost forgot how to say the word resistance.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance. Slowness lends strength to one's enemies.
Oh bro, it's been so while since I've seen the ones you gotta damage. Kinda weird.
Be singular of purpose.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate with the mana. Our mana's an issue right now. Just taking that slam like a champ.
Withstand the siege. Such resilience
Nice. Well, he had 2 swords up, maybe not nice.
is the champion of second chance.
Yeah, right now I'm in here. But I haven't taken the mastery for it yet. I probably will after this. We're sitting at 3 mana, 1 life. The problem is I need to get these leech nodes. Once I get some leech going. But yeah. The leech mastery is really gonna amplify Spirit of War, especially it's like that 5% leeches instant really does so much work for mana recovery. But I'll probably also grab once I get that leech wheel finished up. I'll probably grab the mastery on the other one. This could be a little risky. Little. I'm actually glad we found that orbit binding because we're going to want to move one of our link setups out of our weapons. That way we can place our weapon in a few levels. Yeah, I know. Kind of funny. We're pretty tanky right now. I say that right before I get one shot, but like I don't feel like I don't have defenses right now. Oh well, if I just stand there and not. I was going to see like how long it would take for these guys to chunk me. Not that long apparently, but yeah, I don't feel too bad to be honest. Yeah, if I just stand here. Not too bad. I don't need to level it. Sure, we'll do it. Unless it's like a giant puzzle or something. Annoying. Oh, this is fine. Oh. Ah. Now we always crit. Well, that'll help us out on final Zaro phase, I guess.
Spirit is spent.
Things pop up for the follow. Oh wow. And the prime. Thank you, Papa. Does that work through RT? I'm not Resolute Technique yet, so I'm getting the full benefit of it. But no, I don't think it would work through RT because you can't crit regardless of whatever your crit chance is. Thanks for the content, dude. It's been great. Looking forward to running Blight for the first time. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to running Blight 2 this weekend. It's going to be amazing. Little damage boost from our Ascendancy. A ton of Scrolls of Wisdom. Ooh, a Poacher's Mark. Actually, we need a Mark on Hit setup too, although how can I fit that in here? I need to get another gem socket here, but we can manually cast Poacher's Mark for now at least. And we can get a Mark on Hit setup going later. I don't even know if I have Mark on Hit support anyways right now. Throw a Spectral Throw in here and see what happens. Cyclone of Tumult go? Absolutely not. Alright. Not bad, guys. First Ascendancy done. Hardcore. Easy peasy. Lemons. End of Act 4, I think. Okay, sweet. Tree crafting looks super interesting. Looks pretty targeted. Gonna be cool to see what sort of stats we can craft. I still gotta watch Ziggy's video on it. I'm gonna do it after stream before I go to bed tonight. But I've only heard good things, so I'm excited.
Don't do anything I would.
Alright, let's go kill Dominus and move forward with the campaign. That sounds like a plan. Oh, we can go do Doc's turn in real quick. Oh, that's right, because I couldn't unlock his zone because I didn't done Piety, so we gotta run all the way back up there.
the tower. Kill
Get the
Red King.
cat's piety skill point. Wasn't paying attention. Maybe. I believe I did because I had quest looks done. When is it safe to use the unique helm? You need to have a lot of armor. Yeah, you want to have like a really well crafted armor chest. And you don't have to use a unique helm. You lose a lot of damage, but it's if you want to play a tankier version of the build, you can just use like a well crafted rare helm. You can actually get the influence, like the conch influence on there, and have it do like nearby enemies take % fizz damage taken to get some damage boost on it and roll some Eldritch mods. It's not going to be as good as an Abyssus, but it would be far tankier. So there is that option. Yeah, I think we're going to go for Resolute Technique after we get Leech and fix our mana stuff. I also could just probably buy a better mana flask at this point. Yeah, our crit chance is just non-existent. There's no point running crit and precision right now. I can throw Flesh and Stone back in here and have a better aura. Be doing more damage. How many points away am I from that? Still 4 points away. Yeah, we'll have to run Dominus without it. That's fine. It'd be more damage to go RT right now with Flesh and Stone. I personally think rarer gear is too powerful now. Like, a lot of the old legacy uniques, like Bronze, just doesn't have the base stats that it needs, like in terms of defense. Like, even on day 1 or day 2, you're going to have a much better crafted, especially on trade, you're going to have a much higher value armor item. And that's going to do far more for the enjoyability of the build and the tank than Bronze. You can play Bronze, it's just going to be a lot squishier. What's up, Devil? You hyped for the start? Yeah, dude. The plan is I'm messing around with this HC character today just for fun on SSF. Made a private league. I'll play this tomorrow on stream too if it doesn't die tonight, and then but tomorrow especially I'm gonna be doing a final POB review and just cleaning some stuff up. I'm gonna update my filters, do all that kind of stuff on stream. Kind of take a bit more of a chill night maybe tomorrow, less gameplay. That's what I'm saying, Venter. I'll probably drop Precision, go RT, and I think I'll have more damage using Flesh and Stone right now. So I'm using not even using Flesh and Stone. I have it socketed though. I can't. But I think like dropping Precision, using Flesh and Stone, and going RT will just probably be more damage because I have like no crit chance right now. So Precision, and it's like doing nothing for me being hit capped. The double strike swap, I didn't. Yeah. I think I'm done on that character. I might still test that like when I'm doing some bossing on the actual league. But yeah, I didn't really want to play that SSF character anymore. I wanted to actually try this on hardcore. I thought this would be just, like more fun. So I die here, unfortunately. Alright. Pretty good.
My spirit was spent.
Worried I was gonna run out of mana there. Yeah, I'd say the tank is pretty good. This guy's a little scary with the chaos damage, but I guess not, maybe. Yeah, I feel pretty beefy right now.
The true face of God in exile. The light of divinity.
So this guy one-shots me.
Die. The touch of God.
I'm tempted to try to take a slam. I feel like we have the defense for it. Kind of tempted. Oh, I should be cursing him. There we go. There's that damage.
The light of divinity. This world is an illusion, exile.
I'm gonna sit on the boss.
A just death to address an unjust exile. I think we're even now, High Templar.
That glitch is still in here. Every time I use a movement skill coming out of Act 3, I always rubber band. Funny. Oh, we're rich. It's our first Chaos Orb. Nice. Nice. I was getting stacks of Corrupting Blood there, and my health wasn't going down at all. It was pretty nutty. Yeah, we're very tanky right now. It's kind of crazy. I don't have any Corrupted Blood immunity on my flask. I was just letting it stack and whatever. Pretty good. The leech is strong. We are running more defensive gems right now on my Cyclone setup, so we're running like Infused Channeling and Fortify. That does add some extra layers of thickness to us. Cyclone Shockwave used for... Yep, that's the build. That is what we were playing.
Now this is grim.
Cast when damage in Vac 4. We're definitely gonna, I kind of want to take a hit from this guy. Is it worth it? Risking it? We take a hit from this guy? Does absolutely nothing. Cast when damage taken in Vac 4. Yeah. I'm gonna prioritize that over Mark on hit and get a Molten Shell. We're just gonna be even tankier. It's gonna be so good when we get headsman. Like, so good.
Or the Falcon.
It seemed to me, Bo, that I just did you a
For
favor.
Banner. I'm already Slayer Devil right now. Yeah, we're already into Slayer, so we'll get headsman on our next Ascendancy. pretty high armor base. We might get lucky here. The life roll sucks though compared to... Well, no, it's the same. Lightning. No sockets. Actually, almost an identical armor. Alright, I do kind of want to look for another staff now.
You will be remembered.
Probably like around like a staff around level 40, and we're gonna want to upgrade something much more damage. Any more damages?
What do you want?
Not seeing anything good yet. Vile staff, actually, it's not high enough though.
Go where you are needed.
All right, we push forward.
See you later.
Divination card.
Free alterations there, we'll take it. We like it. Approve. Did I kill the unique for funsies? Or does the unique kill me? That is the question. Guy is kind of scary. Alright, we'll have instant leech after this, and then we can go up to Resolute Technique. Our mana should feel a lot better at another level. Might even be able to drop our mana flask soon. They released the JSON today? Nice.
Actually, I'm really not sure I like the sound of that. My spirits are spent. Always happy to help with damage.
We could kill them. I do need to try to craft a bleed flask, because when we get to the last few zones in this act, it gets a little crazy with the bleeding damage.
Not a good way to end this tale.
Yeah, I definitely need it for belly, for sure. But also it helps with Malachi.
threat has ascended and returned, as we all must, to the dust of Bastion. The Red Sikema's dishonor has passed, and for that outsider.
What are those gloves, dude? 23 decks?
Yet honor lies not in whether an act is committed. You will be remembered.
I am tasked. You have. I.
Yeah, whenever POB updates, I'll update the Atlas trees. Not sure. Yeah, I'll wait to see what happens with PoE Planner. And I might throw links. If POB doesn't update, I might redo all my trees in PoE Planner for just points and throw those as links in the notes section of the POB. I don't know exactly how much has changed, but I can go through that. I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna be famous now. Why am I gonna be famous, Venter? What's up? Something I don't know? Instant lead. Let's go 5%. Maybe you late to write, but Rutu looked at your build on stream today. Oh, did he? What did Rutu have to say about my build? Be kind of interested to. I feel like he probably. I don't know. I don't know if he would have liked it or not. Did he really say it was the best Cyclone build? That's kind of crazy. If anyone has a clip of that, I'd actually like to, or if they have like a, it'd be kind of crazy. I don't know. Need to get away from crit though. Interesting. Like lean into what type of scaling would he prefer besides crit? Yeah, I'll have to watch his VOD later. Because I'm curious, like, I go crit impale on the build, right? Which I guess is more champion, but I'm like, how else would I scale the damage as a pure fizz, right? Because I'm not doing like LE conversion or something. Probably more like what Jung does, I guess, like LE conversion or something. I don't know. With his Furisha build. That is crazy though, if he said it's the best Cyclone build. Pretty nutty. Lordly plate. It's not a 5 length though. 5 socket. However, that's an extremely high armor value, and it gives us 5 sockets that we can play with, and it's a 4 link, so I can move my GC over to this. We get an extra socket to play with. That's going to help me out when I need to get cast when damage setup going at the end of this act. So I think I approve of that. Yeah, I've tried thinking about other ways to do it with staff, and I feel like if you're going staff and we're going block, crit was like the natural way. Hey, on one of your vids you said to change to crit early before the end of campaign. Are there prerequisites or just send it? He compared your build to Woolies, and he dumped on Woolies. Oh, well, I guess there's that. So here's the thing about going crit. I kind of talk about, I updated the loadouts in the tree to reflect this. So like in the 70s tree, let me just swap over to the POB and we can talk about it real quick. So in the POB, move that over here. So when you want to go, when you go crit, you obviously want to be like as hit capped as possible. This is my old tree. This is the speed cyclone. Never mind. We want to look at this guy right here. So if you look at the level 77 tree, you'll see that I've updated it for crit. So basically, you want to be as hit capped as possible. So what we're doing here is we're running precision to help us with hit cap and also with crit chance. I find that this cluster right here is really powerful early on, right? So you go Eagle Eye and scale additional accuracy. This plus precision pretty much covers the issue we have with hit cap. And so essentially when you get close to wanting to go crit, you're going to spec these 4 points here into this cluster, at which point you'll drop Resolute Technique. You're then going to put points into here to scale your crit with your staff. So we go in here early for block, and then we naturally come up this way to grab crit to scale crit, and then this also helps us because we gain endurance charges when we crit when we take this node. So you kind of like around the end of Act 10 going into maps, you want to put points into here. Then you can drop Resolute Technique, you can start putting points into your staff up here, and run a precision. He also said taking the mana nodes instead, just the 7 enchant was a waste of points. What do you mean just the 7 enchant? Like doing, you talking about like doing -3 to channeling skills on both rings to help with the mana cost that way. I have one of them right here, like, yeah, I have one of the channeling on the rings here. We could do -3 on the other ring. I still feel like you could probably save the points here. I still like going into this cluster because we get the increased mana reservation, and this helps us out with the max is 4. Yeah, I still think it's worth taking these points here because I do like the increased mana reservation. It does make it so that we can run more auras, like especially later on. Where is it? Like once we get like to this version of it, we're running Flesh and Blood. We're running Pride. Where's our other stuff? Am I spacing right now? I guess we only have 3 auras. I guess I took Herald of Purity out. I guess I took Herald of Purity out and I'm not running that anymore. I can't even remember when I made that change. But yeah, you could probably do that on the rings. Yeah, and save. You could probably lose these points right here. Or I guess on the end game, go back into it here. But I guess I'm not taking mana reservation at this point. So let's take a look at that actually. Go to the PDR tree. So our Cyclone right now is at 2 mana costs with all of these points. I do the chest venter, so I don't put the chest on the 95 trees because it's an expensive craft. Really, the staff is super expensive. The rest of this gear isn't too bad, but if you look on the Endgame tree, I do run a -20 to total mana cost on the chest. But I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I'm grabbing the mana reservation here. I was like spacing, like why wouldn't I take Spirit of War? And I think I take these points here over Spirit of War because we get the 20% increased melee damage bonus from running like a Light of Meaning or I'm sorry, Lethal Pride. So I could drop this and take Spirit of War here, but I do like having that increased melee damage with the working in conjunction with Lethal Pride. But on like the lesser trees, I guess if we changed Let's see what we could do here. It's funny, I'm just, yeah, okay. I was making sure I was paused in the game on the passive screen. Die on my hardcore character because I'm messing with the POV. So we have an open prefix, so yeah, we could add the channeling here. Say we just go with -3. And then how many points can we get out of on the 95 tree? Yeah, this is the thing, like, even if I drop everything and go for mana reservation, our Cyclone's like 11 mana cost. And even if I went, like, one more up on each ring, we're going to be at 9 mana costs. And I really don't want to run a high mana cost like Cyclone. So that's kind of like my thing is, like, I can put that craft on the other ring. Take the wheel on the left. Which wheel on the left are we talking about? Because this gets us down to 3 mana costs on the Cyclone. Talking about this right here. But that's what I'm saying. Didn't Rue say, like, if I craft on the rings, I can save these points on the tree? I feel like it's worth putting the craft on the other ring because it does free up 2 points. But I don't feel like you could go fully out of one of these clusters. Yeah, I saw the link. It won't let other people see it though. Let me look at the video real quick. Oh, I'm getting an ad. Hold on. Let me see if I can set this up so that we all can watch this together. Let me go look at let's see here. Go into my stream settings real quick. Capture over. And then if I turn on desktop audio, I'm assuming you guys will hear this. Let's see.
Shit is like max freaking endurance.
You guys hearing Rue talk right now? Yeah, I think he's not wrong. It's quiet though. I'll bump up the volume. So at least as far as I can. So he's not wrong. We can craft it on one ring and it saves us like maybe 2 points. But I don't think I can fully get out of the cluster because our mana cost is going to be up to like 10 mana, and that's going to feel terrible on Cyclone.
Charges and then freaking.
How's the sound there? Is it better?
Suppression and freaking all of this stuff. Our armor, endurance, like, and okay. This guy's Cyclone's gonna be better. This guy's Cyclone's better. It can't be worse.
Thanks, CCK, for the sub.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They said I have AI voice. That's hilarious.
I'm sorry, bro. Did you really think Cyclone was gonna get nerfed? Like, were you scared that they might nerf Cyclone?
Saying I have AI voice. That's funny.
Was that going through your head before patch notes? Be like, oh boy, I hope they don't nerf Cyclone this week.
I was more worried about General's Cry getting nerfed, actually. That was because that's such a big boost build, but that's funny, yeah.
Sorry, I'm mean, man. I'm mean. Yeah, yeah. Holy, level 95. All right, let me see. Level 90, 2 stones. What do we have? 3 million damage.
kind of good. Abysses. All right, let me remove this real fast because I automatically know that's gonna be checked. You ain't getting freaking 12K max with Abysses.
I wonder if he notices I have the PDR tree in there without Abysses. Yeah. They say my voice is so calming. That's funny. Light on Cyclone sounds ass. That's funny.
Boom. All right. All right. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, buddy. I'm here, buddy. I'm here, buddy.
Oh, he's actually gonna watch the video? Oh my god. Ugh. This is bizarre.
No, it's a level 90 POB, and it has a vulnerability ring, a 6 mod armor plus life, 2 big reses, and implicits armor. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use crit rings in a POB before, but this is the first time in like 3 years I've seen someone put a crit ring in a POB. But yeah, that's just. I don't think I've ever seen one. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. All right, let me see. Let me see the gameplay. Settlers. Thanks to Jung grown. General's Cry is Jung's tech.
I know it is Jung, so sorry, Rue. Was Rue the one that came up with it?
All right, that's enough. I'm making Cyclone Slayer. I can't have this. I can't have this happen anymore. I'm making Cyclone Slayer right now. I can't have Cyclone like go down like this. It's such an iconic skill. Where I need to make some Cyclone. I need to make some Cyclone Slayer action. I can't let Cyclone do this. I can't let them do this.
See, it doesn't sound like he's praising my build. It sounds like he hates it. See, I don't watch Rue enough to know like if he's actually shitting on it or if he thinks it's good or not. So
Damn. To be honest, like I don't even think Cyclone really looks that bad. To be honest. It's just slow.
it is slow right now. I can see why people don't like it because of the speed. Oh, is he normally like more? Is he more lively when he has more to say, basically. Is that what it is? Yeah, now they're shitting on the shrines. Yeah.
Oh my god. I love mapping showcases with shrines, dude. I love them. I love them so much. Where's the T17? Where's the T17 demo? Oh, here it is.
Oh, he's gonna
T17 demo.
he's
Let's
gonna
go.
shit on the
Woo!
T17 demo.
This guy, abomination. This guy's about to rock your world.
He's gonna laugh at how
Here
slow it
we go,
is.
Here we go.
I can already hear it.
T17. Wait, why is it so blurry? Is it me? It's 1080.
It's my
Are my
recording
eyes messed up, or is
software.
it extremely blurry.
My recording software. I gotta fix the changes because I swapped to a different stream client, and it's not like when I stream, it makes it blurry when it records. That's on me.
Holy! Yo, this guy's putting in work, man. This guy's putting in work. This guy's putting in work. Wait, he has a Mage Blood in the T17 showcase. What is this? And a Progenesis?
I don't know. It sounds like he doesn't like the build. But I guess if he thinks it's better than the other options, that's something, I guess. Cancel him. This didn't take me like 3 days to farm. This was a character from like all of League. It took a while to get all that gear. It wasn't like day 2 I had all that stuff. I don't know.
To be fair, I don't even think Cyclone's in that bad of a that bad of a freaking thing. I don't know about left-hand Cyclone, but I guess they're freaking like if the only reason you use this tree is if you want to go freaking
What's he looking for in my gem setup?
Shockwave. I guess like Shockwave's still
so
good.
manly.
Is this even that bad of a build? Does this guy make a bad build? I don't even think it's like that bad. It's definitely playable. It's better than like some of the other things we've seen on Reddit. Oh my god, that's with War Banner dropped? No. War Banner, like, no. We're not doing that, buddy. We're not doing that. That's
See, this is the thing that bugs me about this. It's like, I get that they're looking at overall damage, but so I don't know. Like, the thing that bugs me is like, okay, you're saying don't toggle on War Banner, but you're going to use War Banner during a boss. So do we just not account for the fact that we have the War Banner gem at all? I don't get it. If they're concerned about mapping damage, obviously we're not using War Banner. And I think maybe, like, are they looking at this from a mapping perspective? It's why, like, I have Frenzy Charge generation in the build with Blood Rage, but I don't check Frenzy Charges in the config because I look at the POV from a single target point of view, and, like, we can't generate Frenzy Charges on a boss with Blood Rage, so I don't check it in the config. I don't account for the fact that you're going to have Frenzy Charges 99% of the time when you play the build because you're mapping using Blood Rage. But I check War Banner because you're going to use the buff. Also, like, I find it funny when they turn off the cast when damage taken Molten Shell. I'm not enabling Val Molten Shell. Like, if you look at it right there, Val Molten Shell is disabled. It's just the Molten Shell. I account for that because when you take the hit, you're going to get the buff from the gem. So, I don't know. It's almost like, why even include those things in a POB if we're not going to, like, I don't know. It's weird to me. I get where they're coming from. I guess looking at it, like, at a very base level without anything. But, like, why would you not ever use a War Banner when you go fight a boss? You're just going to let it stack to 50 and then not use it? I don't know. It just seems like you wouldn't. Why? I don't know. Weird.
Molten Shell checked. 15 million damage with Earth Ground Slam of Earth Shaking. That's not even too bad, man. That's not even too bad. He got some nice block here, dude. 65 block. Holy, what stabs? That's not even that bad, dude. He just needs some max res on this bitch, and he's freaking tanky, dude. Except he has an Abyssus on. What's his weapon? Oh shit. Never mind.
I don't know. He's shitting on the weapon too, but like that's you know, the weapon. I don't know. That doesn't seem like you're not gonna have a lethal pride on day 2. You're not gonna have a storm shot on day 2. You're not gonna have that
He
weapon
needs
on
to
day.
get off this crit ring shit, man.
So he doesn't like the
That shit is caca, man.
so he doesn't like the crit rings. It's not that he doesn't like crit on the build, because crit makes sense. So he's saying use something besides crit rings. I guess that's fair. Use like Vermilion or something to scale our HP.
This shit is caca. And this should be a crit flask, right? It's not even that badly optimized for someone's build. He just doesn't understand like like some items have really low value. This should be like Surgeon, so you can keep Diamond Flask up. But other than that, like this guy. That doesn't look the best, but
I mean, it's how you get the block on the build. Oh, he's looking at the pathing. I got it. Yeah. I got it. Okay, save a point. Yeah, he's making fun of me.
That doesn't look the best, but we managed to give this guy 1 skill point. We managed to get this guy 1 extra skill point, okay, for his build, okay? It's not even that bad, dude. I'm putting in work, dude. You probably don't want to click that. That's kind of not what you want to spend your points on. 2 plus 2, guys. Plus 2. All right. Why do you need minus mana of your skills? You have mana leech. Why does he have this? He has 70 mana. His Cyclone uses 6. His General's Cry and doesn't use that much.
It's the curse.
That's 3 points. Okay, I got him 3 points. Okay.
I can see dropping those
like,
2 on the mana clusters.
You can just go -7 on 1 craft and then like save himself so many points. But anyways, plus 3. Okay, plus 3. Okay, not too bad. Okay, what is this? Avoid shock. Maximum physical damage. Impale ignores physical damage reduction. 5% leech. Ooh. Okay, it's not that bad. Except he has like 3 worthless points. His build's not that badly like unoptimized, right? Like, what is he gonna get right here, right? That's actually a lot. Damn it, 3 points is a lot of damn. This is 4.5 per node. Hey, why does he just have like bad scaling? Oh, I think his attack speed is like, no, it's not that bad. Why is this so high? Does he have like no increased damage or something? Oh man, I think his increased damage sucks like really bad. He needs a cluster here, with increased damage to fix this stupid increased damage stuff, man. But at least this guy has endurance charges. It's better than the last POB I saw. This guy has endurance charges.
Yeah, I'm grateful for the tips. Like I'm gonna make edits to the POB now because I think the mana cost on the ring and dropping those 2 points and repathing it, that's obviously all good info. Like helping the build. I don't know him well enough to gauge whether he actually thinks this is good or not. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, I could fit a cluster jewel in. Especially since we saved 3 points, although that would just enable the socket for the jewel. The problem is, like, if you look at the POB, a lot of those points... Yeah, I understand you end up with more damage, but, like, some of the thought process I'm doing there is, like, I'm taking life nodes, for instance, so I'm trying to scale my HP up a little bit higher, because I'm trying to make the build just feel a little bit tankier. I could drop some of those 6% life nodes, and, you know, so we saved 3 from what he did. I could easily drop, you know, 3 to 4 more points on the percent life, and then put that into a cluster jewel setup. But like a lot of those damage nodes on the tree, dropping them doesn't feel good. Like you don't want to lose the more percent max fizz. You don't want to lose a lot of the impale stuff. So it's kind of like, and on my final tree, I do use an insane megalomaniac that no one will ever get. But yeah, I don't know. It's helpful information. I just don't know him well enough to know whether he actually thinks this is good or not. Because to me, this sounds like he doesn't think it's a good build. But
This guy has some armor. He has some block. Like this guy Cyclone build is way better than the other Cyclone build I saw. The other Cyclone build freaking looked like.
I guess that's praise. Yeah.
So manly.
This guy at least like put in some work. He just needs to like recognize like what's good and what's not in the game. Like you definitely don't want to go crit, right? You definitely want cap your accuracy, and make your gears a little bit easier to get. Like spread out your mods, so you definitely don't want to put that much res on your main armor because you can just move it to another mod, another piece that's easier to get, right? So if he does stuff like that, then the POV would look better and easier, more accessible to people, and it wouldn't even be that bad. When you have a playable build, it's playable. It's playable. This guy's build is definitely playable. 100%. This is the first playable build that I've seen.
Well, that's praise.
Even at level 90, right? He has like decent like amounts of like max hits and stuff like that. Yes, block already at 90. Like it's not.
Thanks, Sausage, for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the info is good. Like, if I go to the POV right now, for sure. So let me swap back to that real quick. I'll finish up his video in a second. So, yeah, let's take a look at where do I really start speccing into, I guess, those mana points. So the thing I really liked about my... Yeah, and well, that was the thought process behind my Cyclone initially, was I wanted to make a Cyclone that felt tanky. Because a lot of what I'd seen with Cyclone was that, you know, was builds that essentially felt not very tanky, right? So the feedback is great. Like, okay, so saving a point here, 3 points there. Obviously, that's just me missing that. You can drop that point and this point. I know he kind of... My thing is, like, if we want to fit a cluster jewel in early, we gained back, like, 2 points here on the level 90 tree, but I'd have to sacrifice more points to justify putting a cluster jewel in here. So maybe we could do something and drop this accuracy wheel and try to fit it onto our gear with, like, accuracy rings like he's talking about. I feel like 3 mana cost isn't too bad with a 66 pool. The reason why I like having low mana cost, though, is it's a channeling skill. And when we come across something that degens our mana, like a mob, it feels really bad when you suddenly stop. You can't, like, attack. And the other problem, too, is the mana cost of our mark on hit setup. So our Assassin's Mark costs, like, give me 1 second here. It costs 60 mana. So, like, when we auto-curse... when we auto curse our assassins, it almost depletes all of our mana. And so while we have leech, if like we have a rare situation where we cast curse and then at the same time something degens our mana, if our mana cost on our Cyclone is super high, you know, like above 6, we're not going to be able to cast for a second. I'm trying to create a situation in which like we never stop having to channel our ability. But like 3 mana cost is fine. It does save us 2 points. I think I'd have to like get rid of this accuracy wheel, but we lose so much accuracy. So I think we'd have to redo. Or the other problem too is we're starved for sockets on this build, and it's because we're running a 6-link GC with our Cyclone. So we have our cast when damaged with our Molten Shell. We have our Flesh and Stone and our Blood and Sand. That's all the sockets on our helm. We then have our Assassins with our Mark on Hit and our War Banner and our Pride in our gloves. You know, I can't really fit a life tap on here. I'd have to self-cast Assassin's Mark to make it a life tap situation, you know? I could drop faster attacks from Leap Slam and then run Phos Blink, Leap Slam with with a life tap. I don't want to drop Warbanner though. That's an insane amount of damage when we're bossing. Like when you get to a boss and you have 50 stacks and you drop Warbanner, that is a ton of damage. Like I get it, we can drop Warbanner, but it is a lot of damage. Like a 25% to 30% damage. I know he's joking about me having this toggled, but you know, when I guess like you're not going to have full uptime on it obviously when you're bossing, like you're doing like, you know, Shaper or something like that. But like it is a nice damage boost when you have it. I guess it's fair to say like you're not going to have it up frequently right on a boss. You're going to maybe use it 2 or 3 times on a boss depending on how long the encounter goes. And then maybe 1 time once you have enough damage on the build. But like it is nice that once the build gets super powerful where, you know, you do in a T17, you build up your stacks, you get into the boss room, you drop your war banner, and then you blow up the boss. Like those situations feel nice. But yeah, we could drop it. I just don't know like at this point how I'd fit a cluster jewel, and I'd have to drop these points here. Then we could probably take, we can go more defensive, might be the better play, and come up here for the extra armor nodes, or we could just take this extra damage down here, put our cluster jewel in there with martial prowess. So we can change these bases too on our rings. Go. Oh, Frostblink with Cyclone's really good. The problem is like until you go Cyclone of Tumult, it actually feels good to have Leap Slam because you want to prioritize Frostblink with Tumult because you don't want to drop the stacks. You just want to zoom around the map, right? And then you Frostblink into every pack and it's great. But before you go Tumult, there's no downside to Leap Slamming in between Cyclones because you're not stacking like Cyclone, right? It's not Tumult. So having that extra movement ability does feel nice for getting around the map constantly. And then once you're spinning, you can Cyclone, you can blink around a bit. I will say, like, once you go Tumult, you could probably just drop Leap Slam because you're going to want to use Frostblink more than Leap Slam, right? Because you don't want to drop your stacks. Yeah, I agree with the logic on the Tumult, like, once you're Tumult. But at this point, I could see us dropping Leap Slam because, you know, we're running Cyclone of Tumult. It's definitely good on regular Cyclone to have Leap Slam, though, in my opinion. Isn't there an accuracy ring? Or am I crazy? Is there not a ring for scaling accuracy? Stampede does. Well, I believe it's regular Stampede does it. The regular Stampede gives your travel skills increased cooldown recovery. Replica Stampede, I think, makes them do more damage. That's why I tell people you want to go for, especially on trade, you want to go for the regular Stampede boots because it increases the cooldown recovery of travel skills. Oh, it's PoE too. So I guess like, what would be the best high value ring to use then? Would it be Vermilion to scale life if we want defense, or would it be just like elemental resistance rings? Or would we just go for fizz damage? I feel like we need help with resistances. So maybe there's more value in running the resistance rings. Like Vermilion would be really nice. That'd be a lot of HP. I guess Amethyst, yeah, because it does help with your chaos resistance. We go Amethyst rings. Just throw some life roll on this, like a T2 life roll. And then we benchcraft on the channeling cost. Yeah, he was thinking of the non-channeler skills, but for channeling we can do -3. We'd Blessing Orb that. I think that's reasonable. And then have like a cold resist roll on it. and then run one more amethyst ring with some life. E2, I guess throw cold resist on this again. We could probably just run the same exact ring, but I like having different ones in case we want to add on the mana cost. Okay. Oh, I'm blind. We should make one of these lightning resist. Cool. You said Surgeons on Diamond is better. This is where like I definitely don't have the knowledge of the game. Obviously he does. This information's really good. I'm not sure what the Surgeon's prefix does. We can get 480 accuracy on a single ring slot. Oh, you mean like just as a roll on the ring? Gotcha. What tier of a roll is that for accuracy? A T1 roll would be, yeah, so I guess like T2. What does that put our hit chance at? 94%. Yeah, I'm not thinking about stats either. You do not meet the intelligence for, yeah, we need intelligence. Down like 30 something. 7 intelligence it looks like. We want one ring. We need a ring that has intelligence on it. 9 or something. That fixes our stat issue. Suffixes are super carved. I just don't want to make gear that's too insane. I feel like a stat ring with a resistance is reasonable. An accuracy ring with a resistance is pretty reasonable. I also need to rename this gear since we got away from doing crit stuff. We really don't want like crit in the title of everything. Yeah, it's funny. It's just like he. It seemed like he was more receptive to the build at the end there, but the whole time it just sounded like he hated the build. I was just like cringing. I was like, oh no, yeah, because obviously he knows far more about the game than I do. So having like an actual knowledgeable person look at the build, it kind of was like watching your kid get beat up a little bit. But there was a lot of helpful information in there, so. I feel like 3 mana cost is acceptable. We have these points now where we could fit in at least a medium cluster jewel here. Yeah, like a he was talking about surgeons as a better prefix on the flask. What does Surgeons give us? Is that this? So here's the thing. He says this, but here's the thing. The reason I don't put Overlord Cluster Jewel on my earlier loadout trees like the 90s and 95s is it's so expensive and rare. It was like ridiculously expensive in 3.26. So maybe on like the 95 tree because there's other expensive stuff there, but like the level 90 tree where the most expensive item is, I guess, I don't even know what the most expensive item is on this tree. It's probably the Abyssus. But like all this gear is cheap. Even the staff, you can like harvest craft this. Like this, like essence this pretty easily. Like 600 Biz DPS is not that much in the game anymore, considering, you know, the changes to quality. But I don't want to put like a 30 or 40 divine cluster jewel on this particular loadout. That just feels disingenuous, right? Am I wrong about that? Like I feel like the Overlord jewels were at least 25 to 40 divine, depending on what they rolled in 3.26. So I don't want to put like an item like that on this tree because it's like, what the hell, you know? I guess like I was told Surgeons wasn't good because it wasn't as good as like Gain. I don't know. Well, that's what my endgame tree is, right, Lord? So my endgame tree is like a super min-maxed, ridiculous, like if you want to sink currency into the build, that's why I call it the Giga endgame tree, right? Like if you want to sink currency into it, it's there to do. But I feel like I wouldn't want to put stuff like that here on this tree. I mean, the man knows what he's talking about, so I'll swap that to Surgeons. Like, I feel like for a level 90 tree, this is pretty respectable. I know we have, like, the War Banner togged on and stuff, but, I mean, it's just Blood Stance, Max Pride when we're next to something for 4 seconds. We always have power charges because of the quality on Assassins. We always have endurance charges due to smashing and strikes and critting. We always have Fortify due to Chest Implicit. We're always leeching. We have our max Rage at 40. We're always hitting stuff. We're always blocking. We're at close range. I don't feel like there's anything too crazy here on this tree. I feel like this is better, and then we can craft the cluster jewel. Yeah, the weight on Overlord is crazy. I looked at the math on it. That's why it's so expensive. So I guess we'd craft a medium cluster jewel here. I could squeeze in. Can you even get martial prowess on a medium jewel? Or is that just large? Would it be something you'd see on area damage? Or would that be on, is there some physical damage roll here? I don't know if there's a good medium jewel to use here, because I know like if you craft like a large cluster jewel, we can get the mods he's talking about. Right, we can grab like attack damage and on the suffix, martial prowess. Need to roll like the lowest possible one possible. Yeah, but once again, I can't put a Megalomaniac on the level 90 tree here. I'm not going to tell people like, oh, on this like 3 to 5 divine loadout, go grab like a multiple like dozen or dozen divine. I feel like Feed the Fury is pretty good for leeching. That's usually a good one to have. Increased attack speed feels really good on the build, plus extra leeches mana and increased damage while leeching. Probably fuel the fight. This is still going to be an expensive cluster jewel. Like this is an expensive cluster jewel. This is probably now the most expensive item on this tree. But if I fit it in, It does do area damage. How can I pick up 1, 2, 4 points and drop them from elsewhere on the tree? I guess I can socket jewels in here and make up for the percentage life loss on those two. That brings us down to 92. Because we can put jewels in here that essentially are like the life and resistance. Although, for the sake of like right now, I'll just put the life jewels. That gets our HP kind of back up. That kind of makes up for those 2 points getting lost. So I guess we just drop one more life passive somewhere. Or we need to drop 2 points essentially. Where do I want to drop 2 points on this tree? I don't want to take any more points out of these mana clusters because our Cyclone's going to start to get expensive. Like, there's just so many jewels on this tree, but I guess like this is the game, right? Cluster jewel. Oh, you're saying get mana leech on the jewel. I see what you're saying. It is. It's a lot of armor resistances, but it is 2 points. You're not wrong. Like losing those two more viable on soft core than it is on hardcore. That does get us back to 90 points. We're still resistance capped, so I guess we could go life mana leech nodes here. I guess like it doesn't even matter at this point. Can I craft a jewel that will give me not a prismatic jewel? Thanks old school for the follow. Can I craft a jewel? Right, but I mean, he gave some valid criticism. I'd be a fool not to make tweaks to the build. Like, I'm kind of embarrassed about the pathing situation. 3 points versus it's like pure oversight. I think the original reason I did these 3 points, by the way, was I originally had my tree spec'd like this. I wasn't taking this 6% life node right here. So it was 3 points this way or 3 points this way. But once again, if you're going to spend 3 points, you should pick the percent life. It's just me not seeing that. Me just blanking my mind on that. Okay, so if we're gonna throw life in here, I guess I could roll armor. We do need just basic mitigation right now, but we could also scale our. Can I get accuracy on a jewel? Can't. Shame. We're still not hit capped. That's why, like, I'm really concerned about the mana cost. 3 seems fine to me. We have leech. We have leech. 3 isn't gonna brick build when our curse goes off because we still have we have a couple points of mana and we have leech. So when we're cursing and we're still spinning, we're gonna regain that leech almost instantly. So that makes sense. Abyss has accuracy. I think we do life accuracy jewels for these other two. I think would be the smart thing to do. Probably, what is it, Murderous is the melee ones, I think. Accuracy and life. Goals it. Just throw 2 on the build and see what this does. Okay, so that solves our hit problem. Alright, so we get hit cap, and we get some extra life. I feel like this is pretty good for level 90. I don't feel like... I feel like the cluster jewel is now the most expensive thing on the tree at level 90. Next to maybe rolling a staff in the abyssus. And the rest of this stuff seems really cheap still. He also is kind of laughing at the chest. On trade you can, yeah. 100% on trade you will. When you watch me play this weekend, if I play trade, I will have my Stampede, I'll have my Abyssus, I'll have my Roomies, I'll have all of this at level. By level 90, I'll have all these items. I'll have my Cluster Jewel. That'll be the first big thing I purchase after Stampede. This is not unrealistic gear. None of these items are... I don't know what you mean by perfect. So, like, none of them have, like, really high rolls. Well, the accuracy is a T1 on this, but these are T2 life and cold resistance. That's extremely common. You know, I don't know. Like, the items to me aren't egregious in what they're... Yeah. Yeah, you will. There's gonna be so many items. There's gonna be so many items on trade. Even without async, never have a problem. Like, you gotta step away and stop thinking about like, oh, I need this exact item with these exact resistance rolls. The resistance rolls are interchangeable. Whether I have cold on the ring, whether I have fire on the gloves, or cold on gloves and fire on this, like, the resistances are interchangeable. You don't need to look like, oh, I need this ring with this cold resist and this. But accuracy and a resistance in life is very common, extremely common on gear. That's why he was kind of memeing about the chest. Like, the chest is kind of like a little bit idealized for this level of gear. That's why he was singling this out. He didn't like single out the rings because of the mods on them per se, besides the crafted one. He was singling out the rings because of the implicits, the base himself. He was singling out the chest because it's kind of a crazy chest. I won't disagree with that. But like, he didn't really talk about really anything about the other gear on this particular loadout because it wasn't like egregious. Probably the craziest item on here that you like, what you're referring to is probably this chest. This chest is super nice. But even still, like, I don't know. Like, if I look at the chest right now, it's a really high, it's like a, yeah, I can bring the fire resist all the way down to like a T3 roll. So it's T2 armor life and 2 T3 resistance rolls. That doesn't seem that crazy to me. Well, this isn't for SSF though. I understand where you're coming from, Venter, but this is like, all my POBs are designed around trade. I feel like 2 T3 resistances with a T2 life doesn't seem that crazy. That's not how you play the game, though. If you play softcore and you play trade, you're grinding currency to get items. So you craft stuff as you go along, but like, if you start looking to buy items that plug holes. Okay, I need to get this because it has accuracy on it. I need to fix my hit or whatever. You're not going to spend a ton of time trying to roll chaos orbs on an item to hit an accuracy roll with life. You're not going to do that. You're not going to harvest craft that. You're going to spend 5 chaos and pick up the ring, you know? You're going to spend 15 chaos and pick up the jewel because you're getting so much currency at that point that you're going to spend more time trying to craft an abyss jewel that has life and accuracy than actually just spending the 10 chaos on trade to go pick it up real quick, you know? So this is good though. It did a lot of things to fix the build up. We drop the Abyssus, we lose some damage, we do gain some PDR. So I could just move away from Abyssus altogether as a recommendation on the build. I know people meme about Abyssus, but I don't know. You could run like a rare helm that has just straight armor. Get a nice life roll on it. Get like already that's gonna do wonders for your PR. And then terms of damage, you know, you just get your Eldritch Influence on there, and we could go with it does have a bunch of stats on it, but people meme it because it's like, you know, Abyssus. It makes you take so much damage. But instead, we could do like, I don't know, reduce mana cost of attacks. That brings down our Cyclone back to 0, so that actually fixes mana. Yeah, you have Fizz damage taken, which, is that on Hearing or... Yeah, it's on Eater, but you gain some PDR here. But I think like for Eater, I would probably do... I mean, the Fizz damage taken is pretty clutch. Increased attack damage does like boost our overall increased damage too a bit. Not a bad one to get. Yeah, I mean, the trick to playing softcore and snowballing your character is trade. Like if you don't have really any interest in trade and you just want to go about it casually, SSF is probably a better vibe. The thing with trade is you're playing, when you play PoE and you're mapping, you're farming currency to then buy gear and skip the crafting process unless like you really know how to craft gear and you're doing something like very deterministic with an item to get specific mods and you like influence crafting or combination or stuff like that. But a lot of times like you're going to be making anywhere from like 5 to 10 divine an hour. Let's go really low. Say you're making like 2 to 6 divine an hour doing map strategies. Why would you spend time crafting gear in that hour than just farming several divines worth of stuff and then just buying like these cheap rares? Like these rares are cheap. They're not like 5 divine or something. Be talking out my bum here, but doesn't Overleash provide some level of constant DR that PoE account for? Yes, but like Overleach isn't going to stop you if you take a massive hit that's going to one-shot you. You have to kind of keep that in mind. It's great against like hits that aren't going to kill you in one shot. Yeah, I'd probably take the increased attack damage and don't really use a vulnerability ring yet. So I would probably take something like, I don't know. Mana cost of attacks. This would bring our Cyclone down to 0, which would be nice. Fixes that problem. So I mean, by running an item like this, the problem is like it and then obviously you could like, you know, you get a life item that has like, you know, other armor roll on there. And then you know, bench craft on something with armor like flat armor. So you gain like a lot more physical max hit reduction using an item like this. But then if you look at Abyssus, it's just kind of like you gain like almost 3 million damage. Lose a ton of max hit mitigation though. So you have to kind of judge like what is it that you want on the build. Aren't you also going to have some stats from the graph? Yeah, I haven't even looked at graphs yet to incorporate them in the build. See what else he has to say. Pop back over to the... Yeah, it's just weird. It sounded like, I just don't know him well enough. It sounds like towards the end he was pretty positive about it, at least compared to other stuff he had reviewed. It does seem like Thought the build was kind of shit though.
90 POB, he has some decent damage, even though his items are probably too good, and he's probably not level 90 by the time he gets this gear. But other than that, and he keeps on like you know, losing skill points for no reason.
You're so manly.
And keeps like losing skill points for no reason. But other than that, like he can increase his damage, right? He can get more life and stuff like that. Yeah. And overall, not too bad. Not the worst build I've seen. Okay. Guys, it's like better than a lot of shit that I've seen, man. It's not Rue.
Rue 2, I pushed that Cyclone build until Mage Blood. It was lacking damage in ultra late game like T17 stuff, but was clearing everything regardless. I tweaked this build. Oh, I see your comment there, Joel's from. Today is National Cat Day. Sounds like he's hate on Cyclone, not on your build. Yeah, I can see that. What's up, King? Hey, bro, I'll be able to kill bosses, get all my Awakened gems in your Cyclone build. You can easily do destructive. You can easily do destructive play on the build. It's cool that I got the attention of someone like him to look at it, though. I appreciate his feedback because it was very valid, and I'm obviously missing things that he's pointing out just at a glance. So, I just don't watch Rue enough to know. Like, it sounds at the end though like he obviously said he thinks it's one of the better builds, but I don't know what kind of crap he was looking at on stream, so I have to kind of take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, you don't have frenzy charges. That's not good.
And he's pointing out that I don't have frenzy charges. I have blood rage, but I don't check frenzy charges in my POB because you're not going to have those on a boss. So that's why I was like getting a little peeved at the war banner. I'm going to have war banner on boss. I'm not going to have frenzy charges. I do have frenzy charges in the build though. I have blood rage. I just don't check them on because I don't want to tell people, oh, you're going to have frenzy charges when you're bossing. I don't think he's optimizing for clear. I think he's thinking about it from a bossing perspective, but a lot of Cyclone builds have tech built into them to generate frenzy charges on single target. Mine doesn't. So you're not going to have frenzy charges on my build when you're bossing. You have it when you're mapping, so it's kind of the flip. That's because a lot of Cyclone builds build on the right side of the tree, and they go sword or something like that, and they stack frenzy charges, and they usually take the other Slayer's Syndicy to scale endurance charges, frenzy charges from endurance charges.
Yeah, he will have it. Like, even this is kind of worth clicking, right? In the game. Where's his rage generation? He has 1, 2. That's okay. 10 rage there. Like, it's fine, right? It's not too bad. I would say this guy's build is playable. You can play a league starter and you'll okay. You'll be okay. Just missing a little bit of things. Can get more efficient here and there, right?
It actually doesn't sound like that bad of like a feedback. Like he provided very useful things that are making the build better, but like it does sound like he thinks it okay. I wish I saw. I'm not gonna go back and watch his whole stream, but I'm wondering like what garbage he was looking at prior to this that was that egregious that my build is suddenly like, you know,
not too bad.
Not too bad.
Is that's the first build that I've seen that was playable.
I mean, that's a good comment. I guess that's like, I think that's just how Rue is, unfortunately. I mean, he's saying nice stuff. Maybe it's just, yeah, kind of his personality. I appreciate it though, because his feedback in like 5 minutes has made me make changes to at least the level 90 loadout. That's far better. Now I just have to go and work those into the other loadouts, which is, it is very backhanded, but like maybe that's his personality. The problem is like, I don't mind feedback if it's constructive, right? So like, he's providing constructive feedback that's making the build better. So I can kind of like take the glazing aside from the feedback, because maybe that's just personality, right? I just don't know him well enough to know, like, see, the thing about me is I played a lot of PoE. It's my #1 game that I like to play. I don't watch PoE streamers. It's not something I do. I watch like one or two that I've watched over the years pretty consistently here and there. I don't watch the majority of streamers, so I don't know like what Rue's like on a stream. I don't know what like Steel Mage is like on a stream. I don't watch them. It's not that I don't think they're good streamers. They're obviously good streamers. I just don't watch PoE stream content because typically when I'm playing and I'm not streaming, I'm watching like, you know, something off my Plex server on the side. You know, on my other monitor, I'm watching like a TV show or something. I'm not really big into watching Twitch. Like I don't watch other streamers. So I just don't like when I hear somebody, I don't know if like how he actually feels about it. But that aside, there's constructive feedback in there that's making the build better. So I can separate the two and realize, oh, he's helping me. He's helping the build. He's pointing out things I'm missing. It's valuable.
That's not a playable build. That was also not very good. Okay. Who else? Snewbees, poison.
I mean, yeah. Louis send us the updated build, PB, once you have it figured out. Yeah, I'm working on it right now. I was planning on... I like to watch Captain Lance. I've watched a little bit of Captain Lance, yeah. Keep in mind, I've watched a little bit of all the PoE streamers. I just don't watch them regularly, right? So I've seen them in clips. Like, I've never sat down and watched a whole Captain Lance stream. I've never even sat down and watched a whole Pox stream, although I'm very familiar with who Pox is and RF and his website and his build and everything, and I've played his build in prior leagues. I just don't watch streamers. It's not something I do. It's weird that I stream and I don't watch streamers, I guess. I watch clips from streams and things like that. So I watch a lot of YouTube videos where there's clips like, you know, like Bub Gun, for instance, might stream for 4 hours, but then he'll put a video out that has like a 15-minute highlight or something like that. I watch stuff like that. But yeah, I've never been into really watching streams per se, which is weird, I guess, because I'm streaming right now. So. But we go back to load up my own VOD so we can watch streamers. I'll follow as you are leveling on Friday. I'm new to PoE 1, so I'll be learning a lot from you, brother. Hey, no problem, King. Yeah, I plan on streaming. Let me just go back to the PoB real quick, because this is the most beneficial thing I've been doing so far today. Although the hardcore leveling's fun. Thanks, Dixie, for the follow. So I think we fixed this tree up pretty good as far as keeping Abyssus here. So the question now is, if I look at the other trees, I think I hit all the things he was talking about. Unfortunately, yeah, he's very knowledgeable. I don't think I can justify even dropping this. I think 5 mana cost is way too high for Cyclone. We can't drop that. So we have to keep these mana clusters. I do think that my armor feels a little lower now than what I would like. Like, these 2 points are pretty good. But we're actually, I guess, not gaining that much from it. I think this is fine for level 90. We fixed our pathing. We saved a few points. We got a cluster jewel going. We obviously increased damage. The question is, if I look at the level 95 loadout now, I have to reverse engineer this stuff. Take those points out. That's efficient. Drop mana nodes here. Drop these 2. Drop the accuracy. Okay. What's up, Fat Heels? I'm actually leveling a hardcore character right now for fun on SSF, but I stopped because apparently the build got some attention from Rue, and he made some pretty insightful, like, honest, I'm not being sarcastic. He made some good feedback at a glance that makes the build better, so I'm incorporating it. And obviously, now I feel bad about the feedback. He does that shit to everyone. There's a chat calls him a cat. Yeah, I mean it was helpful. It was definitely helpful. We also shaved those 2 points off, and I think I shaved that point off on the level 90. Okay, so now we have a lot of room with our cluster jewel set up. This looks pretty good. So now you could probably slot the same cluster jewel in. On this tree, we still have our Storm Shroud and our Lethal Pride, and we have our Avoid Shock jewel here, and in our Stygian here. I think we just slot the... I kind of want to make duplicates of this gear and name it level 95. This is my OCD right now, so I like how clean this all looks, level 90. All clean. Kind of want this all to be like level 95, all clean. I did notice that he was looking at a lot of my masteries and the points that I still had on the tree after his suggestions, and it seemed like he approved of most of this stuff. Like he was evaluating like these masteries. He was looking at like this. He looked at the more. He looked at the tail. He was looking at the rage. Like he seemed like that all made sense in his head. So I guess like that's good. I guess my brain was working the right way with all that. I think what I'll do is I'll copy this cluster and we'll just create it, but call it 95 so I can keep clean. And we'll slot these 3 points back to our 95 tree. Cluster 5 cluster. Take these points. All right, we're back at 93. Pretty good. I don't know. I feel like with the exception of the cluster jewel, this gear doesn't seem not realistic at level 90. We'll have, he even said in the video, we're going to have this before level 90. But yeah. Level 95. Up now. Cluster jewel set up. Will you have Twitch drops on launch? I will prod. Question now is, I guess because we're not running the accuracy cluster, we still need to address the crit issue. So let's go ahead and make copies of our amethyst rings, and we'll just relabel them for the level 95 tree. Standard here. I'm gonna drop these guys, and we'll just make duplicates. Cool. All right, so we got that squared away. Our accuracy at 97%. It's not bad. Bedtime for me. Maybe catch you again on day 2. Get Halloween stuff launch. Good luck. Hey, enjoy Halloween. Enjoy the SSF start. I'll see you over the weekend. Yeah, I hope you drop a mirror. We'll see. Thanks. What's up, Evo? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. Right. So I mean, I guess I could even tone this down. Nerf this, bring it down to 150. We're only using this in the 95 tree, right? So staff to 90. Five. So you get okay. I want to believe in Cyclone, but I don't know. It's a great league starter. I know it gets a lot of crap, but it's a starter. So we're not using the Stygian right in level 90. We just bolt that in the 95 tree. It's the side jewel. Don't use that jewel on 90. That we're just life resist jewel. So 90 crimson makes my OCD better when it's all properly lit. Am I using the same amulet at level 90? Possibly. So I need to. This is the super exciting stuff that I do behind the scenes. Not as, I guess, fun as watching the game. Few more days. That's interesting. What happened there? Not showing. That's what we want. Then we just got to rename gloves and. Wasn't gonna go Cyclone this league again, but the buffs keep bringing me back. Yeah, Brooks. They keep updating. Keep slightly buffing it. They maybe want more people to play Cyclone. Alright, that looks pretty clean. 90 tree. This look good. We're block capped. Good. Athens. score for the sub. I think now we'll just throw in one Abyss Jewel for the accuracy cap in life, and then another one. Develop a jewel slot. Copy one of them right here. Hit it. Right, that hit caps us. Sits up. So using the Surgeon's Flask. Right. Okay, that's all clean. Good. So I fixed the pathing on the level 90 tree. Check these lower trees. Fix the pathing here. Well, this is, unfortunately, we take this point for this, so we can't really go this way. So you have to fix that. 90 transit. Drop those there. That all makes sense still. Still resolute technique at this point. I guess. I feel like taking this early on helps you accuracy and crit, and then later once you get gear, you can drop those points when you have like the upgrade. Craft them yourselves. Solve that. I think that makes sense progression. Thought I took the Backley out of here. Okay, now we just gotta fix this tree real quick. Did the other 95 tree. Gotta fix the pathing on it. Dropped. Drop this. Life note. There. Okay. I'm playing SSF. Is it worth it to take glancing blows before roomies? No, glancing blows. You don't want to take glancing blows at all. It's going to make you take more damage because we don't have any life recovery on block. We take some on the mastery here, but it's not enough to offset the amount of damage you're going to take from glancing blows. So I don't take glancing blows at all. It's going to end up hurting you more than helping you. Up the cluster tool again down. Thanks, Salty. Follow. Okay. Let's fix this real quick. Let's put the level 95 cluster spec into it. And then that puts us at 94 points. So we actually have a point we can spend. Figure it out in a minute. We actually have 2 points in the level 95 tree we can still spend. My gut feeling is just go for percent life. You could also take these 2 points. It's still a ton of damage. Take these 2 points right here. The 95 tree. I think that's pretty good. I really do like these 2 points. Then dex are we doing? Lost dex on something, probably the extra attribute. Probably fix that on gear though. So we'll drop this point. This 93. We can take. So our accuracy is at 89%. Yikes. We gotta fix our rings though. Over to the amethyst. So we'll grab this accuracy amethyst and the other that ring. If I wanted more radius on Cyclone of Tumult and sacrifice some survivability, what would be the best way? These nodes are really good right here. Some increased AoE. There's also points right here for some. Now we're back at 97%. I feel like I would just slot in like I did on the other one. That, put in the accuracy. This is true. Five. I need dex. Oh, you know what? I lost the vulnerability crit ring tech. Even though we're anointing. So one of these amethyst rings should be being influenced with vulnerability on hit. I completely not see that. I'll have to that tech back in. There we go. Yeah, his changes saved us points, gained us a lot more damage. Yeah, really good changes, obviously. All right, let's rename these items and gloves, chest. All this. Rename the helm. It looks pretty clean. You can drop the chaos on the fire resist. Dex. I guess we could make a. Gotta figure out decks. Sorry if you already said this, but where are you going to put this new piece at so we can grab it? I can put it. I'll update the links after I'm done making these edits. I'm still gonna do more POV stuff tomorrow too, but obviously after his, it's definitely worth coming stuff. It's funny. I have the tree fixed on the 100 version for that stuff. Yeah. Like one off on the. Actually, stats are all. All right, I think that addresses a lot of the out. Still feels. I still feel like the level 90 tree is very reasonable. None of the stuff is super expensive, with the exception of maybe the cluster jewel. Now the cluster jewel will be expensive. Staff might be. Honestly, you can craft something like it's pretty cheap. Not crazy. Stampede will be like 1 to 2 lines. I still feel like the level 90 tree. My mic is cutting out every other word. It might be it's talking really soft. Like, I feel like this tree is pretty reasonable now. Slowed out for it. 95, I think I tailored down the weapon a bit and changed some of the bases, incorporated the cluster jewels. Tree crafting might be OP. Yeah. Yeah, I do have a filter on the mic right now. The noise gate. That sound better? That sound worse? Okay, I think those are pretty good changes. I think I addressed a lot of the um brought up the observation. So feel pretty confident pushing it out. My plan tomorrow was to try to add like maybe another level 95 tree. Mapping, bad cutting. Alright. Is that better or worse now? Should be better, I would think. Um, yeah, so I think that this would be pretty good to push out now. Yeah, I adjusted the noise gate level. It shouldn't be cutting out anymore. If it is, let me know. But I feel like that shouldn't be an issue anymore, hopefully. Sounds better. Yeah, I tried pushing the filter a little bit. Right now I'm just updating all of my my links to that to like the current POB, and then but yeah, if you guys want, this is the POB after the changes. And I'm just updating all my video stuff now, all my links. So that is the updated build. All that's been updated, video's been updated. I'm gonna also, I guess, update the Reddit post. I don't know if anyone's still looking at that, but we can update that too. Get the music back up and running. Alright guys, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break. And then when I come back, I'm gonna probably do a little bit more hardcore leveling now that the POB's been updated and everything. And yeah, see where that goes. Be right back. Alright, now that my life has been laid before me in shambles. And the pieces have been attempted to be cobbled back together. That was some good, some really good changes to the POB, for sure. I was paused this whole time on the I didn't even go back to town, I just was on the passive screen pause. That's funny. Ooh, I do gotta fix, there's something weird going on with my monitor right now. Yeah, I was just like this the entire time while I was fixing the POV. Seconds. There we go. Weird little glitch. I'll be happy, I think, if I can get to Act 5 and finish Katava tonight before I take a break, because I do have to work tomorrow. Tomorrow's my last day of work before taking Friday off for the launch. I didn't mean to get sidetracked from leveling tonight, but to be honest, those are probably the most impactful changes that I'll be making to the POB. Oh yeah, the pause feature is so good. It's like amazing. But yeah, that's probably the best changes. Like, it's actually incredibly nice that he took the time to look at the build, even though it was kind of like a bit of a hazing. There was a lot of like insightful comments there that made the build better. What's going on with my mana right now? Yikes. We actually get more value from the point here than we do from... Is there any way to make attack in place default? What do you mean by attack in place default? Oh, yeah. When you click if you click the skill button, there'll be a always attack without moving option that you can hit. So I have it like on my leap slam. You can do that for Sunder. Need to craft that bleed flask too, like pretty soon here. Actually, I might do that real quick. I mean, it's not super intuitive, right? It's super clutch though. It's one of those now you know moments, right? I do have this better armor. What's my... I don't think I have any currency. Well, I can try to roll a flask. Let's see. There it is. We'll take it. Do I YOLO an ALK on this chest and maybe we hit something crazy? Right? Maybe that's been your problem with Sunder this whole time. You didn't know about that because it plays so much better when you have that enabled. So I feel like a lot of your frustration... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you were just... That sucks, dude. You've been playing it like for days now and it's been like that. I think I just YOLO an ALK and see what happens. Not exactly what I wanted, but this ain't that much better. This just has a lot more armor, but most importantly, it has the extra gem slot. What I want to do is move GC to this. Move our other stuff over here. And then... War Banner, Pride, and Flesh and Stone. We're gonna be dropping precision in a moment when we take on a few levels when we get our our resolute technique. So that gives us 2 extra gem slots in total we now can play with.
What do you need now? You will be remembered.
I kind of want to drop him a line and be like, hey, thanks for the suggestions, but I don't know if he'll even, I don't know if he would ever see it. I kind of want to drop him a message or something, but I don't think he'd ever see it. I don't know how many DMs he gets a day or whatever. Wow, thanks Salty for the prime. It's huge. What was going on with the POB? I guess Rue live streamed a review of my build, and he kind of tore it apart a little bit, but he said it was also like the best build he'd seen all day. So I guess that's a compliment. People that watch his chat was telling me that he was praising it basically for how he normally talks on stream. But yeah, I mean, I could try sending him a DM on Twitch or something. I just don't know if he'd ever see that shit, because like a streamer like that probably gets a billion DMs. But I do want to say thanks. Like I do appreciate it. He made the build better, so he makes it better for everyone that wants to play it. He makes it better for me, and he showed me a few things I didn't even think about. There's a lot about this game I don't know, so even though I played it a lot. Rutu looked at my build. Probably pay attention because this is hardcore. I don't want to actually die to some dumb shit here. It's gonna be so good when we get that call. It's gonna be so nice.
Your glory will be remembered in song forever, Duressa.
What do you want?
I once heard a Cardo mention the Island of the Dead. This is it. My spirits are spent. die rather well.
Oh, wow, I've been muted this whole time. Sorry, guys. Ha! That's funny. I was muted this whole time. Yeah, basically, yeah, I'm still a little, let me respond to some of these comments real quick. I think we're pretty caught up. Yeah, still a little thrown that someone looked at my guide and actually kind of thought it wasn't too bad. All right. We're at a point where we need a better weapon now, unfortunately. We need a better weapon now. Gotta try to move my 4-link. Well, I got the boots. I could try to recolor them. My guide is on quite a few build suggestion lists. Is it really? Bad heals. I know it made the PoE builds Reddit list, but I hadn't seen my build on like any other videos or anything, so. Yeah, I didn't see like a any like build list video or anything that had my build listed. I just saw it on the PoE build Reddit, which is pretty cool. Ah, well that's cool. Yeah, if you have a name or something of who covered it, I'll take a look at it. Alright, what's my fire resistance? 66. We should be okay. Should be okay. My staff damage is a little low right now though, so not the greatest. Oh, I should be cursing. What am I doing? My mind is so not focused right now because of all the non-gameplay stuff we've been doing the last hour. Forget that I don't have a mark on hit set up right now. Can I squeeze that in because I got the extra gem? I could. But getting 2 green on red boots is going to be kind of disgusting. I got to get a better staff more than anything, though.
You will be remembered.
Oh, Jorgen looked at my build? He recommended it? That's crazy. Alright. Jorgen PoE.
I'm excited. The beast itself.
Yeah, I saw Salt Dane had it on his spreadsheet. So I saw that. That was pretty cool. I did see that one.
Orb of Scouring.
Oh, Orb of Scouring, my favorite orb. At least right now, because I'm probably going to need one in the near future. Holy chainmail. Man, I wish I didn't have work tomorrow. I would just like keep playing this character right up into going to sleep before League. I'm just ready to start playing the League, you know? Once you make the swap to Cyclone and GC in Act 3, it just like starts to get better and better with every act. These guys are kind of scary. I'm actually gonna get the hell away from them if I can. Kind of terrifying. But they're just gonna keep hunting me across the map. I have to stay at work until 7 p.m. for a change on Friday and took 7 days off after for the League. Yeah, I was going to take Monday off next week and take most of Friday off and have like a 4-day weekend, but there's a lot going on at work next week, so I'm doing like a short day today and a short day tomorrow, and I'm not working Friday. I want to be able to get a lot of rest in before League launch so I can go pretty hard over the weekend. Then I'm going to take care of a few real life things over the next day or so that way completely free on the weekend. Got a lot going on at work too, and a lot of clients are going to be getting ignored for 7 days as of Friday. Nice. Yeah, I got some important stuff going on at work next week, and while they obviously wouldn't have stopped me from taking Monday off, they weren't too thrilled about it, and I can't blame them. So I want to be a team player and help out. So I'm definitely gonna come in next week when they need all hands on deck and just take a short day today and a shorter day tomorrow. Take Friday off. Hope they like my out of office mail response. Was it like I'm currently vacation in raid class? I'll be back a week from today. Temporal bubble. Alright, let's go ahead and knock out Piety.
You're so cute when you're bewildered.
We need a better weapon now. We're definitely feeling the not having a great weapon.
My beautiful champion.
Although the tank is definitely still here. My angry dinner cat Salesforce Teams profile picture.
It was
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta have a professional picture on my my profiles too. It's the nature of the beast. Kinda wanna see if I can craft a better weapon. I do have some gold. I could gamble some staffs real quick and see if we get lucky.
What do you want? What do you need?
Look me in the eye.
Kinda wish I had a regal. To get a kick out. Yeah, the socket colors are something to be else. But the thing is, I have a 4-link here we can move Cyclone into. Let me take a look at these. This one is linked though. Slightly better. It's just like I'm off to bed. I'm looking forward to playing your build on Friday. Thanks for all your hard work putting it together. Yeah, no problem, Smith. Have a good night. Hello, Mr. Streamer. What's up, Zayden? Any tips on how to improve an average 40-minute Act 1? You're telling me, bro. My average Act 1 is like 35 minutes. It's probably the same as you. My average campaign playthrough is like 6.5 hours. I've been trying to get it like below 6, but I'm just like, I get sidetracked by stuff, and yeah, I think it's like skip as much as possible. Like I literally think it's skip as much as possible. Obviously on this hardcore stuff right now, I'm just kind of chilling. I'm not really trying too hard to go crazy with speed, because you know. We could drop used. The odds of getting a blue green. 2 blues and a green. The weapon's not that much better.
What do you need?
I'm just gonna
now?
push. I think I just push with what I have. We'll figure it out. If I skip too much, I die though. So I've been learning to speedrun Act 1 the last 4 days. My biggest time sink was my trips to town. I would put a notepad list of what I was doing for each trip. I feel like my biggest wasted time is town and vendors too. Yeah. I definitely feel like Act 1 is the worst act, obviously, in terms of like speed. But yeah, my average is like 35 minutes to 40 minutes too, so I'm like right there with you. I keep trying to do better, but I feel like Act 1 is like 35 to 40 minutes. Act 2 is typically like a half hour to 35 minutes, and then after that, if I'm like really pushing, I can do maybe 30 minutes an act, but yikes. Yeah, we need a better weapon. We're struggling right now due to weapon, unfortunately. I gotta keep moving. I don't have any more life flask charges. This would get bad really quick. I averaged a 28-minute Act 1. I just run right through that bitch. That's funny. I do think like I spend a little too much time on mobs, but I think my biggest problem is time wasted in town. Excuse me. Can I not curse her? There we go. It's super weird. Like, why can't I curse her?
Flattering will get you nowhere, lady.
Yeah, if your regex doesn't cover it, just get out. That's good advice, to be fair. Just keep on moving. Always be moving. Be the name of the game. Alright, we're like 1 point away from RT. This chaos pops though. Why I like the Frostblink. Very clutch. Unless you're in HCSF, dying a few times fighting Maribel isn't gonna matter. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing about like rushing is like you do die quite a bit more unless you're just like super skilled, which I'm not.
What a pleasure to finally meet you.
Did Malachi like bug there, or is that just me? That was super weird. Like really sketch weird. Seemed like it was bugging out for a second. Ooh, I took that slam. That slam can kill you pretty easy too. It's crazy.
What?
Oh, we gotta get our cast when damage taken set up going. After me on my practice run so odd. Yeah, it's like he kind of started his like beginning like I'm a bad guy. You know, he does his like evil supervillain speech like come join me in the darkness. I'm the super bad guy villain shit. And then he just like disappeared. I don't know if I can learn click to move again. Yeah. Yeah, WASD's not going to be in here for a minute. Something about they have to fix like all the character rigs or something like that before they do it.
Accept the gift of immortality.
Our weapon is such trash right now. Maokai, you want to like phase? There we go.
Accept the gift of immortality.
Does my guy want to phase? I don't know.
Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death? You are being selfish.
It's a strange.
The beast is dead.
They all.
Act with care.
Excuse me.
Are refusing.
Thanks, Hilltop, for the follow. Much appreciated.
This is not exactly how I pictured my triumphant return to Ori.
Act 5. Good old Act 5.
touching me.
Alright. Oh yeah. We'll drop precision and we'll pick up like blood and sand. And we just gotta craft a better weapon soon. In business here, hopefully.
Ah, it feels good.
And thank you.
So all we're getting from this is really some dex. It's our worst resistances. Lightning with anything. Ah, that's pretty good. Craft life on that. Oh yeah, that's solid.
And sometimes
That's pretty solid.
Yes. Remember.
Worst life roll possible. GGG. What else do we have options now? I want to, let's drop precision out of here for now. And we can go ahead and run. Let's see, flesh and stone takes up that much. Might only be able to run that for right now. Terrible, terrible prefix. Or, suffix. Should feel a lot better damage-wise. We just need a good weapon.
Daring dark and dingy spaces. For science.
That was almost the end of the run. Holy moly. Those bros hurt.
ugliness of Orient has finally reached the surface.
Military staff. 4-link. Incredibly high base. Let's freaking go. Nice. We'll just like YOLO and alt, or well, maybe get lucky and get a whetstone. I really hate the headhunter mobs that reduce your HP to like 50%. Yeah, that's pretty huge, right? You should be able to craft something nice on that, and it's a 4-link. Pretty dope. The problem I'm gonna have is like moving my Cyclone out of my weapon. I want to put my Cyclone into like another piece of gear that can support it.
I should think of something flashy to say to Stardust in exile. Before I kill you.
I might do a little bit of grinding in the next zone just to kind of get a few levels and maybe hopefully a little bit of currency. I'd like to roll that staff and move my Cyclone setup. Put me a good place for the end of this first half of the campaign.
Time to take my grievance right to the top.
There's also like a good amount of magic and rare packs, or magic packs and rares in this zone. Another military staff. It's not a 4-link though, but maybe we get lucky with some crafting.
What's a flask?
What are these rolls, dude? Just take that. What are the chances I hit? Should really Varici this. 72 strength int. Currently 8 chromes, I only have 4. Keep hitting the 2 blue, but not, yeah. Kinda just want to YOLO alch this. That's insane. Okay. We can craft attack speed on it eventually. The problem is I don't have like the colors I want here. Unless there goes the season RNG. Thanks Nathan for the sub. Yeah. There goes the season RNG, right? Let's see. Items. No.
Greetings.
Actually, if I can 2 red, a green, and a blue. Brain's like jelly right now. No movement speed on the boots, though. That would be tragic. Alright. We're gonna suffer for a little bit until I can get some more chromes, I guess. There's a chromie up here. Insane it rolled that fizz and +1. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna be unhappy about it. Just gotta figure out how to. I just gotta move my Cyclone setup out of my weapon so I can use the thing.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Two blue, red, green. Just need the right colors. Yeah, we're at a pretty good spot now. I just got to be able to swap weapons, and then I think I can keep pushing with campaign. My life is also a little bit lower than I'd like it to be at this phase. Even better staff? No, garbage compared to that other one. I don't think we're going to beat that other staff.
Valerie! I'm refusing.
Thanks, Kami, for the follow.
I believe in traveling light.
Hey, there it is. Alright, let's see if we can benchcraft anything on this, and then we're going to swap weapons. Attack speed. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful weapon. Stunning weapon. Need a couple whetstones and we're in business. Be our first staff. We're going to keep a memoriam of staffs on this run. Also, if I die, we can reuse the staffs, but I'm not going to make another character this soon before League. This will be my last character before Friday. Alright, let's see how this feels with the better weapon. Much better, much better. Much, much better. Alright, now we just gotta get our life a little bit higher, and yeah, be good.
I
cleansed of impurity.
Look at that damage. Holy moly. It's beautiful.
This is new. They saved me the trouble of burning this place down.
This would be nice. This would be nice.
I wanted to raise the place, but this is just excessive.
You deserve. Once Kitava has gobbled up every scrap of Oriathan flesh, sucked every.
Where Blani's innocence blesses your journey.
Greetings.
Starting to get tired, which is a dangerous place to be playing hardcore. I think I'm just gonna finish up Katava and then put a pause on it for till tomorrow. Pick the character back up tomorrow. And yeah. Get through Katava real quick.
Now seems a good time to question my life decisions.
Oh, we took that hit. Okay.
My spirits are spent.
Alright guys, that's Act 5 done. Not too shabby.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished. Is this what losing a fight feels like?
I kind of want to do, let's see. So we're playing hardcore, evil Cyclone, dark Cyclone, chaotic Cyclone. Our center boys can do gore, Shockwave. Unfortunately, there's not any other Shockwave except Apollyon, I believe. Yeah. General's Cry, we can set them to, I think there's only 2 for that also. Default's fine. good. Hide that. Kind of like the Apocalypse set from back in the day.
Remember?
Alright, Darth Maul. Yeah, there's a little bit of that, huh? Do Lily's quest real quick, just to finish, just to get her unlocked.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
Back to where it all began.
Oh yeah, that looks cool. We like that. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? These guys right here. Missed one monster. Where? There they are. Alright guys, got a little sidetracked today, but we did improve the POB quite a bit, so thank you, Rue. I'm gonna drop him a DM. Just be like, hey, thanks. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep, work tomorrow, and then my plan is keep leveling this character up, but also maybe do some more POB revisions tomorrow, and then just kind of like maybe think about what I want to do this weekend for league start stuff. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks for all the help with the guide, making it better, and I'm looking forward to playing this on league launch. Hope you are too. Catch you all later.